We are live, Chris. You ready for this year, man? What's up, everybody? So happy to have you here. This is good stuff.
Yeah, we're ready. I think I'm ready, Craig. I think we've gotten over not getting the first pick overall, and now we're just ready to see who we're gonna get. You know,
who are we gonna get? Come on, it's over. We've gotten through, and you know what got us through not getting the number one pick? Because it was tough there for a minute. Monty Williams, thank you so much.
Yes. Thank you so much, Monty, for coming in, and then you start reading about. I think that was the big key is all right, look what he did with Phoenix. This is all good. Yep. But then you start reading about his backstory and the way he carries himself, and just it's like, oh, this is a franchise developing, changing coach. Didn't know that.
Yep. And not only is he that, he's just a genuinely good dude.
Yeah.
Which you can only tell so much, but when people are talking that much, the money's flowing like it is. Like not only that's a combination, and then to see what the Pistons ownership did to get him there, like private plane access, full health insurance for the wife, which should be a no-brainer. Just handing him multiple bags of money, like just saying like, we've got you covered. And not only that, the contract length is 6 years, right? Which is, I think his youngest, that's when he'll graduate. So it's not like this, we need to be moving all over the place type stuff. It's like, this is it. We're here through the end.
Yeah. And oh man. And I love that Monty Williams addressed that. They're like, why'd you come back? Why'd you come back and not take a year off? And he's like, I want to get back, blah, blah, blah. And oh yeah, by the way, they paid me a lot. And it's like, thanks, man, for somebody to say that. It's just,
by the way, they gave me a lot of money.
Yeah. Thank you. That means a lot. Like, it doesn't mean a lot, but it just means a lot to just thank you for saying something. DJ, we need you. We need you here.
Knew you'd be here. What's up?
What's up?
Need ya. I'm gonna throw a shout out here to Trent too, even though it's a little backwards from what we were doing. He was so excited for last year's draft, watched the videos, and then the season happened. He stayed away from everything NBA draft this year, hopefully for the Uno reverse card on this season. Like, I am with you, man. Like, I would much rather watch a great NBA season than a great hopeful NBA offseason.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure, man. Dude, this is so what do you think? Just early, not what you want, but what do you think the Pistons will do?
So it's funny you say that because I was just throwing Richards up there. There are rumors and rumbling that Ausar Thompson is the guy. Like, there's been this, have they promised him to be picked at number 5? And it's very interesting to see this to me. It, in my mind, I can't get off Ausar Thompson coming to the Pistons. Like, that's what my brain keeps telling me over and over again. I'm not saying that's the guy I want. I'm not saying it's not, but I will say this: I'd rather have him than Amen Thompson. I would. Okay. Yeah, I think he fits what we do better. I think he has a better shooting upside. Overall, I've watched them both play. I don't understand why his brother is so much more highly rated. It doesn't make sense to me. The stats are actually in favor of Ausar Thompson in every single category.
Yes.
Ooh, okay. You're going with the heavy Pistons background. Oh my goodness.
That was heavier than I thought, Craig. And
a lot.
That hit a lot harder than
that hit hard. Yeah. I don't know if I can even concentrate with that going on. I think I need to go back
now. It's even worse. Hold on.
Oh my goodness. No, you might not be able to go back, but I can. Thank you so much. There
you go. Your eyes are used to that. Now that looks I was just trying to get away from the Lions. It's just kind of liony blue, you know?
Yeah, the liony blue. Well, then
I got
what? I think I know what you're going to do. Here's what I'm thinking. I know. While we're talking and I'm talking to people, go with the Pistons like red, but just where the Sports Talk Detroit logo is, make that a big Pistons logo.
There you go. Yep. Got it. Just coming right up. You keep talking.
This is content design 101.
Yeah.
Like, who needs professionals when you have Chris? Like, I mean,
On
This
the
is the way
fly.
it works. But you asked me the question while you're doing that, and I'll keep talking about it. I want to hear from everybody else out here too. Who do you think we are drafting? I don't want to know who you want yet. There'll be time for that. Don't you worry about it. We got plenty of time to talk about who you want to draft. The big question is who do you think the Pistons will draft?
Yes.
That's the question. Start throwing the comments down. Hold on a second. Oh, you want the black background? Wow.
I don't know. Yeah, keep going.
I don't know.
We got all day. We got a good.
There's so much happening. I mean, we're both wearing black shirts. I mean,
I
you got that thing going. DJ, hold on a second.
Oh,
hold on a second. Look at this. Like the Lions alternate helmet, and then this is his next one, Chris. Uh-oh.
DJ.
How do you feel about the new helmet? I know this is a Pistons thing. Just like 10 seconds. Go.
10 seconds. Love it. Love it. What I love, just change it up. Like, it's not our permanent helmet. It's just for 2 games. Let's get a little weird, but without getting too weird. And let's run with it. I like it.
Can I say I like it? But I hope enough people feel like it's that. Hold on. That right there, so that it doesn't become our permanent helmet next year.
That's right.
Because I do like it. I do like it. But yeah. Anyways. Yes, Rock. The new helmet is pretty great. Okay. So Richard says, I think Amen Thompson is going to Houston and we get Ausar. Okay. That makes sense. Back to back. Back to back. Why not? Right? Because Houston picks right in front of us. Why are we thinking Ausar? Also, sorry to do this because it's a Pistons thing. I've heard they're wearing it with the silver. Did you hear that, Chris?
I didn't. Yeah, I would have loved the white. Wouldn't that have been just
the white? Oh my goodness. DJ also says he thinks we're drafting Ausar. Whoa. Read that for the people, Chris.
Hey, wasn't he on his honeymoon last for the NFL draft and made
every time this guy is just around the country living his best life, yet he hangs out with all of us. Good for him.
Doctor. The doctor is in.
The doctor is in.
Zach, new helmet. Dang, man. Ooh. All right. Okay. We got helmet talk. We got now. Craig, it's about dinner time. The dinner's kind of wrapping up here as we kind of get close. Just what'd you have for dinner, real quick? Just really quick.
Okay, real quick. Dinner time. My wife made homemade Arby's sliders. So we got the roast beef, the Swiss. They sell Arby's sauce at Meijer now.
Great idea.
If you're in the Midwest, go to Meijer, get your Arby's sauce, and then a little pasta salad with it.
Great. Okay. Awesome.
How about you?
We had bacon and eggs, a little breakfast
bacon and eggs,
dinner.
Dear. Very nice.
Bacon and eggs.
Breakfast for dinner.
Do you? I can't stand Draymond. I just can't stand him. But that doesn't mean he wouldn't be good for our team or not. Help me with Draymond, just in a bubble here. Would you do it? Any sort of Draymond stuff? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Rock said this, and I'm going to connect this to Draymond. Not who I want, but probably Walker. A lot of people have compared Walker with his ability to keep the ball moving. Like they think in the NBA, he could be similar to Draymond with more offensive upside. Great defender. And they compare him to Draymond on the defensive end, even more than the offensive end, but he has shot creation. He has the ability to do things. Here's the struggle I have. Sorry, that's funny. Taking Meijer and Arby's, combining them. But what do we? I get nervous about Jarris Walker. I don't dislike the pick. I like to look when you look at 3-point percentage. He's almost at 35%, but you also look to the free throw percentage to say what is his ceiling going to be in that. And his free throw percentage was not good. He shot 66.2% from the free throw line this year. That's scary, man. That's scary. We need shooting.
That's right. Let's just not forget what we need. We need shooting. We need the basket to go into. We need the basketball to go into the basket. And
the orange,
by the way,
in the rim.
Did you know that Jet Howard?
There he is.
Draft? Yeah,
of course he is.
Jet. We're just getting started with you at Michigan, and he's like, I'm gonna take off.
don't need to be here. I'd rather get picked 23.
I'm going to be
23rd.
24. By the way, you and I did this last year. We really looked at, we don't claim to know fashion at all, but I really enjoyed that last year. Look for that this year. We're going to really dissect the fashion game, knowing that you want to be edgy, but you want to stay within the rules a little bit. You know what I mean? Like and everybody is so far. I like it. We're watching on ESPN.
That's where we're at. It's either ESPN or ABC. So ABC, I'm sure I haven't looked at it yet. I'm sure they got Jalen Rose on there, which is great. But yeah, good. I'm glad you pulled this one up. I was going to pull this one up too.
Yeah, sorry. I was looking at something.
Yeah, I can tell.
Last year, Mathurin and Murray. This year, no idea. I'm nervous about Thompson's. I'd rather trade back and get Grady Dick.
Yeah. Yeah. So here's where I'm at. I'm just going to tell you where I'm at. I'm going to lay my cards on the table. I've spent a lot of time looking at this stuff, and with the guys, I'm gonna throw out a couple of different things right now, and then I'll repeat this later in the night. I'm a fan of the trade back. I am. But if we stand pat at 5, the more and more I look at it, the more and more I watch film, the more and more I think about fit in Detroit, the more I come back to Taylor Hendricks. I just keep coming back to Taylor Hendricks, a guy that can be an elite defender, a guy that can shoot over 40% from 3. Day one is exactly what this team needs. What this team is missing, it's not missing centers, it's missing power forwards. And he can play the 3 as well. So, I mean, like, you can do a lot of different crazy things with it. But a guy who is 6'9" and a quarter with no shoes on, right? And has a wingspan of over 7 feet and can shoot over 40%, book it.
Boom. Now, I am just, they are going through, I'm not sure if you're watching this, Craig. They're going through one by one, everybody that's there.
Single person.
Oh, there we go. See, I like Cam.
Oh,
you in or out on him?
So if you've been watching, things change. We mature. All right. We like, if you watched a month and a half, 2 months ago, a month ago, whatever it was that we got the 5th pick, it was like Cam Whitmore. Welcome to Detroit. And I was like, this is the guy who everybody was putting at like 8, 9, 10, 11. And I was like, he makes sense at 5. Then he flies up the board. Now I've since cooled off on Cam, if I'm being completely honest. I've cooled off on the guy, and I don't know if it's right. I don't know if it's right, but I have absolutely cooled off. And I think what made me cool off the most was when we got Monty Williams, and Monty runs the whole half-second offense, quick decision, go, go, go. And Cam Whitmore is he's the pass it to him and the ball sticks. Like, it's really bad. And I struggle with that. He's a much, much better athlete than Sadiq. But it's a long shot. I don't know.
Okay. Nope. I'm with you. We need shooters. We need, what do you got to be? Really athletic, or you got to be not athletic, but you got to be, we need power forward.
Yep.
You got to be able to shoot. So if we
need athletic wings. We need shooting wings who can 3-and-D wings. That's what we need.
Yep. Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
I don't care if it's at the 3 or the 4.
Just give me, because dude, I mean, you're looking at it all of a sudden. It's cunning. So we got Cade, we got Ivy.
Yeah.
Obviously. We got boom done. You got Duran, Boyan for now. Dude, what about Bagley? Forget about that guy. Because so we got because Wiseman, Duran, boom, and then Bagley's chilling there. Is Wiseman more a 4 than a 5?
Wiseman's a 5.
He's just a 5.
He's a 5.
All right.
He's a 5. Bagley is a 4 who can't shoot.
So get out of here. Thank you.
Isaiah Stewart, if he can shoot, great. But I'm with Jace, man. I'm tired of athletic guys who can't shoot. I'm done with that. and the only person on this that I might say worth it at 5 is Ausar Thompson, just because he's a different breed of athletic.
Okay.
Like just a totally different breed. That's where I'm at. So,
Okay.
oh, who's here? Look who's here, man.
Who's here?
Nothing.
How
What's
long?
up? Like this dude was here all the time. And I mean, he's still around, but like he was blowing up comments like it was his job when our channel was in its young stages.
Oh, Craig, hit this. Just hit this. Hit this with what you got.
Real talk, Bagley is not that bad of a shooter. Okay, great. Let me. Okay.
Okay, let's dissect.
Yeah. That's fine. I can look into this.
Let's look into it. Let's just look into it.
No, let's
while
just
you're
look
looking
into
it, let me show you something, everybody. Let me just pull this up.
When we talk about Bagley shooting around the basket, you're right. He's not a bad shooter.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. Right? Like 2-point field goal percentage for his career is 55%. It's very good. 3-point shooting, which is what you need to be a modern NBA for. Right? Yep. A stretch for. You can't have two big men that neither of them can stretch the floor. You need floor spacing for Ivy. You need it for Cade. It has to happen. Bagley is a 29% 3-point shooter for his career. He's a bad shooter.
Great point here. Great question brought up.
If she means in the paint, she's absolutely right. He's not that bad of a shooter. He's actually a phenomenal finisher.
Yeah. Let me hit this real quick. First of all, nothing. We hit this before. We like it. Don't love it. Great. Can't wait to see it. Let me hit this right here. DJ had something else for us. Okay, let me hit you with just what Vegas is thinking, okay? Vegas thinks the Detroit Pistons, the bet MGM favorite is Cam Whitmore.
Still.
And Walker. The same odds to get Walker. So it looks like it's going to go Wembanyama, of course, Miller, Scoot, Thompson, brother, and Cam Whitmore.
Give me that for us.
Yep.
Who's the second highest rated?
The second is Brandon Miller. It's going to go 2.
Yeah. Okay. That's weird.
Scoot. Amin Thompson.
Yeah, Woj was just on in the beginning of the draft saying that Scoot could not get by Miller for number 2, and everybody in Charlotte said again. Again, like, why do we want to keep taking guys that are role players with early picks?
That's right. Let me get some more data for Zach here. That's my old friend there. That's my old buddy.
So what data does he want?
He wants the big board. Stand by. Coming up with the big board.
I'll share it.
Got it.
Oh, you got it. Good job.
Got it. So here's what we got. Boom. And then here's this cluster of players. So Craig, realistically, what like 3 players are we picking? Are we choosing from? Do you think?
It's not even 3, man. I'm serious. It's 4 through 9.
What?
Yeah.
Holy.
It's 4 through 9 because after the top 3, it's Wemby's going 1, Miller, Henderson 2 and 3, and then it is up for grabs. People are saying Amin Thompson to Houston just makes way too much sense. So I would expect them to go Thompson. So you're really 5 through 9. And tell me that there's one guy there that stands out above everybody else.
Right. And I mean, we've had a lot of people say Grady Dick, and I don't know. He's a lot taller than I thought. I thought he was a shorter dude, but
he's not huge. 6'8". Yeah.
What up?
He's 6'8". And he can just flat shoot. There's one name I'm going to throw at you guys that's weird that I'm wondering if Troy Weaver's thinking it. It's that Bilal Coulibaly, however you say it. He played with the Metropolitans 92 with Wembanyama. And, he was doing all this talk about guys that, he was in an interview talking about when they drafted Steven Adams and how he was averaging like 5 points and 2 rebounds or something, or 2 points, 5 rebounds and stuff like that. And it's like, it wasn't a dangerous pick. Everybody thought it was a reach. We didn't, because we knew he was a good player. That's kind of what Bilal Coulibaly is like. He didn't get a lot of minutes because he was an 18-year-old playing on a professional team. It's very, very, very interesting. So, hey, your boy Zach over here, Craig from Friday. Come on, get up, Craig. Get up, Craig.
Craig.
What a name. Friday,
I mean, did you ever think your name would just draw so much attention?
Yeah, I go by many names. People call me Craig. They call me Greg very often. I don't think if you're over 60, which is fine, people don't have the ability. It just alternates. My grandfather, until the day he died, interchangeably called me Craig and Greg pretty much my entire life. Yeah, not always, but sometimes.
Hey, Grandpa.
Love you. I'm not gonna hold it against you.
I'm gonna go mock draft here. So,
mock draft.
Oh, see, I just feel like this is the chalk, right? I mean, this is chalk, and it's like, give me something. Let's get weird.
I don't understand.
Down here at 11. Dang.
Yeah, I
just don't think you can take him. I don't know. Okay. I can put this away. Let's put this away.
Eldon's saying Grady Dick, so Cade and JV can both get inside easier. I agree with that. So draft Taylor Hendricks, because he's a shooter. He's a spot-up shooter in the same way, but he's a better defender. He's a better rebounder. It slots in better. Grady Dick is basically saying, we're going to trade Bogey and we're going to draft new Bogey.
Yep. Well, let's get back to the Zion. Here's our boy Eric. What's up, man? Welcome. Great comments, great insight. And I agree with that. Don't get the hype. Don't like the league that they're in. Don't like anything about them. Don't hate them.
Is it even a league?
Hey, Craig, here's one. Ready? Bang.
Thank you, Kendall, with the redemption. Like, absolutely. And we're not player bashers here, but at the same time, yes,
it's time. Thank you. Thank you, Killian.
3 years.
It's been a great run. Thank you.
We gave you an excuse year one because of a COVID year, and then a lot of injuries. A lot of injuries.
Doesn't he feel like Craig, when you take it to football, doesn't he feel like the DeAndre Swift, Hawkinson, Okuda, where, hey, thanks.
I would say more Okuda.
But he represents just kind of, we need to move on from we made not a mistake, but it's just more of a symbolic thing too, of like, goodbye. We're gonna move. We're just gonna move forward, man. And like you said, how do you get Killian?
So this is a great question. What do you want out of Killian? I want consistency. The flashes that he shows, I don't need him to be at his best all the time. Just want a little more consistency. I want a year where he can shoot consistently. Even last year, he came out struggling, then absolutely caught fire for like 15, 20 games, and then was terrible for the remainder of the year shooting. Like, it's not that. And I don't feel it's just, you have to be able to shoot. I want him. And more than that, what I want out of him, and it's so weird because I don't usually say this. I grade on talent, but it's just so obvious he's questioning himself. I just want him to play with confidence because he's a good player. He's got the skill. Just play with confidence, man. Trust that you're good enough to go at it.
Play with confidence. Sure. Absolutely. Yeah. Let me go back to the Zion. Do you have any love for him? Thoughts on Zion?
You're asking me or the people, or both?
Both, but I'm asking you. I did a video on it, and love to hear your thoughts, and then I'll share. Yes. Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, if you're asking me, 10 being I need him here, do whatever it takes, move heaven and earth to get Zion here, that's a 10. 1 is I don't want him here. Please don't bring him here. I'm a 1.2.
Okay.
Like, I want nothing to do with it, man.
Yeah.
I don't. And here's what changed it. He's always been dominant. I don't like guys who can't shoot, especially around Cade and Jaden. Right. But if you have the ability to get a better star than Cade and Jaden, then they have to adjust to that player. So I understand that. here's what changed it for me. It wasn't even the injury prone side of it. That was bad. It was when last year reports are coming out that he's not actually hurt, but still not playing, and that he's mentally not there. And I'm like, is this Ben Simmons all over again?
Yeah.
And I just don't want players in Motor City, grit, like Detroit versus everybody that are just like, oh, I just don't really feel like playing today.
Yeah. And I think too, it's like, really, we've come so far on this rebuild tank thing that we have to see it through. And I think that this feels like the Zion thing feels like a little cutting the corners and trying to like, let's just try it. And it's like, no, that's not worth it. And the best part too is, and not to be naive that stuff like this isn't going on, but it's just, he's just in the headlines for his relationships and things going on and multiple women. And it's like, because I was like, I Googled him and all of a sudden all this stuff comes up and it's like, that's what we just don't need. And we're just we're too far and it doesn't align with our head coach and where he's going to be, like, and again, I'm not naive to think that we've got a bunch of angels on our team, but at the same time, let's just do it the right way and go forward correctly. Zion, I'm out, man. I'm out on you, man.
Yeah, there's about one place I don't. Our buddy Jason asked me, where does he go? Right? It needs to be a small market. It needs to be a team that has veterans or at least has a good culture. And it's the team that's about to pick right now.
Here we go.
The San Antonio Spurs.
With the first pick. They take him. Yep. They take Victor.
What? Are you? What a shocker!
They did it. Okay.
Way.
Can we just say, Craig? Let's obviously give Victor a minute here.
Okay, let's talk about Wemby.
I've never. It's just your eyes can't tell what you're looking at, and that's just weird to you because
it's because I can't see it all because it's like
7'6" point guard. Well, this is cool. Like, I don't know. You're taller than everybody. I can't figure it out what I'm looking at. So it's going to be fun to watch. I don't know.
It is going to look so funny on a basketball court.
Yes.
I can't wait to see the Spurs play the Thunder and have Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama guarding each other.
A couple of sticks out there.
I don't know why my favorite thing to think back to is Luke Longley versus Greg Ostertag. And this is like the new version of Biggs and
new age, yep.
In the NBA. And that's what it used to be in the 90s was just, oh, you're 7 feet tall, go play center.
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
Now it's like positionless. You're going to carry the ball up because you can. Are you kidding me? Now, can he?
Look at this. Look at this. Look, it looks so funny.
Oh, just. And I really hope he can stay generally healthy. I mean, doesn't it seem like he is? I do think he's less injury prone than Chet. We could see that coming a mile away. But I mean, he's like one Liz Frank away from never playing.
Seriously.
It's like, come on, dude, look at this guy. He looks like he's on stilts, man.
No, this is a guy this is like a museum exhibit. Like, I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, seriously, you're right. Your eyes don't know what you're seeing. By the way, he's 7'5" now. Wasn't he 7'3" like 6 months ago?
He seriously could have been.
Like
he was
7'1" 2 years ago. Like, he just keeps growing. And it's just nuts. Like, at what point is he going to be? I don't understand it. I just don't understand.
And you and I and everybody's favorite play is that step back fadeaway three that he misses and then gets the putback dunk. I mean, that is, I can barely touch the net and he's dunking on his own miss from three. I mean,
and I've said this, like, I get it. That's the beautiful shot. Like, that's like just showing his upside. But he is a franchise-changing defender from day one.
Oh, that's right. That's right. No one's talking about that. Yeah.
The Pistons could go from what were the 29th or 30th ranked defense this year. We would be a top 10 to top 15 defense just by drafting him.
Overnight. Yep.
Overnight, because you can't go in the paint. I mean, like, he can defend everything around the rim and 4 feet above the rim. It makes no sense. Like, hey, Duren is still growing also. Yeah, that's awesome, right? Like, he's so young too.
Duren, man, it makes you think about just the length that we do have, and we've got length, and we're one player away from our defense getting better. And do you think our defense will just improve with I'm trying to listen to him. I'm not going to listen to him. Is our defense going to improve this year, Craig, or is it just like we are what we are, or just another year, a new coach, new system? Can we get better defensively?
Yeah, it's going to improve. It's going to improve, I think, because Cade's a decent team defender. Killian showed, not Killian, whoops. Jaden Ivey showed huge improvement on the defensive side of the ball last year. Like a really, really big improvement. Duren's going to go from just being an athletic big to understanding the game as a big and being able to use that on the defensive side. Monty Williams is a great defensive coach. Like,
let's go.
Overall, it's just, yes, the defense is going to get better, and it's going to get better just because the guys are getting older and they're understanding. I don't think our defense is horrible because we have a bunch of guys that just flat out can't play defense. Mm-hmm. I think the defense struggled because, yes, there are some shortcomings, but they're just so young.
Yes. Okay.
And Sadiq Bey not playing defense on the wing helps too.
Okay. And like you said, we're just another year older of young guys. Duren, you and I remember that first summer league game where he was just like, uh-oh. I mean, that's the difference. You're 18, you're going for every shot fake. You're just all that stuff is going to settle in second year.
Yep. You see the athletic ability. But at the same time, I'm just trying to figure out who just came in to say, just like come in the middle of the interview to say, what's up?
Oh, what's up? Purple hair.
What's up? This is about you, man. Don't worry. I conveniently chose to come say hi to you while you were on national television.
Hey, how you doing? I'll see myself.
What is happening on the Spurs draft party?
Oh boy. Never liked the coyote thing, but fine.
Like if you're a Spur, wouldn't your mascot be a horse?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just a big old horse
wagon
with a cowboy. I don't know. All right, Charlotte. Their Vegas odds are saying Brandon Miller and Scoot are the same odds. No, I'm sorry, odds? Brandon Miller.
Okay.
It is Brandon Miller is who they're saying. Pick is in.
Yeah, this is going to start moving pretty quick. It's just the NBA. That's what they. Yeah. Oh no, childish Penguino. I hate the whole state of Texas right now. Hey, are you still going to hate the whole state of Texas when we get pick number 10? Get rid of Bogey and 31 for 10 in Tim Hardaway. Are you going to hate that? And
no, love it. 10
pick, or maybe Taylor Hendrick falls, or we get Carson Wallace as our Killian Hayes replacement, or
Carson Wallace. That's a name we have not.
Yeah, a little Kentucky guard action.
Let's go. Yeah. There's Scoot. Okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. Fashion. Okay, I'm okay with it.
Good. Because you know what I think they're thinking right now? I think Scoot's agent is talking to him, be like, hey, I just want you to know I've got the live stream of Sports Talk Detroit on right now. Chris is down. Oh, here's a pick.
Brandon Miller.
He really did it.
The Hornets take Brandon Miller, Alabama. What up? Dude, Brandon Miller.
Ball is their guy, and they don't want to share backcourt.
Okay.
Melo's their guy. So they're
6'9", 200 pounds.
Man, I was really hoping we'd get the second or third pick, because how nice would that be? Not even think about it. Just, that's our guy. Perfect fit.
Thank you.
Fine.
John.
Don't worry about it.
Childish.
This is exactly what Eric said last year. Jordan gonna Jordan.
Yep. I thought
he was selling him. Yeah. But he still has input, I guess.
Oh. Hey. And who thinks Troy Weaver, as I was asking Craig this earlier, who thinks Troy Weaver is going to make a trade, do something weird, or do you think he's just going to stand pat and just 5-31? I was saying there's no way. He's too juiced up on just the whole offseason. We've been sitting around. We've been terrible all year. Like, I just feel like he can't help it. So I hope he does. Let's go. Do something.
I think every year he's sitting there with his giant water jug, but on draft night he fills it with Mountain Dew, and he just goes to work. Yes, if we know one thing about Troy, it's that he likes to move around.
There it is, Eric. Has Troy Weaver ever just been like, I'm cool here? And
this is draft 4, right? For him with the Pistons?
Is it 4?
Yeah, because it was Killian year 1, Cade year 2, Jaden year 3. So this is 4. So far he's 3 for 3. He's never stayed put. He's stayed put with the first pick. He stayed put with the first pick every single year.
Oh,
but he's always gotten back.
Jesse always comes in with something crafty. It is too late.
What about Carmelo? Most people would say Carmelo because he was.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But I heard I think it was Rashid or one of the Pistons said if they would have drafted one of those guys, they wouldn't have won. I don't know why he said that. Like Darko, dude, you know how we were humming along. We picked Darko. It was the greatest draft class. We were just our current team was great. We could have set ourselves up for the future. Nah.
It was interesting because they said that. I remember them saying that because Darko was drafted, so he sucked. So they traded for Rashid.
Yes.
So if you had gotten Carmelo, you probably don't trade for Rashid.
Right. Okay, that's how it was. Yep.
Yeah. So that's what their thought process was. Kendall, good take. Can I switch it a little? This is like, you're right. I think that maybe, just maybe, it's more Paul George.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Love Paul George.
Wasn't it Brandon Miller who they said name your top 3 players of all time, and he put Paul George in his top 3 players?
I love that, dude.
It clearly means he watches his game and he tries to imitate himself.
I love that, and that's just, I guess, my humor, or what I try to do. If anyone asks, like, not what I try to do, but like, you get that question. It's a no-win answer, right? Like, what do you? You're gonna leave somebody out or whatever, and so you just go third tier all timers. Tayshaun, just name any player.
Let's just name guys that have never won it in my top 3 all time.
I love
Tracy McGrady.
Yeah.
And he was phenomenal. Like Vince Carter, but they don't deserve to be named in your tops of all time. Like great players, top 25-ish players, right? Like
exactly. I love it. Hey, you're right about the NBA draft versus the NFL draft. I mean, if anyone was with us for the NFL draft, not only is the clock like 12 minutes or 15, isn't it? Or something?
It might be 10 now. I don't know, but the NFL makes them wait.
But they do whatever they want. So the clock means nothing. And they're like, you know what? We need to get advertisers. We need to do all this stuff. And they'll make you just sit there. And it's like, boy, that's a tough watch. But they know that you're living and dying. So you'll hang in there all day. Yeah.
So this is interesting. I know you can probably hear that in the background now, but if the Trailblazers take Scoot Henderson here, does that mean Dame's gone?
Ooh, I'm watching this now.
Because their big thing was they wanted to trade their 3rd pick to get a star with Lillard, or trade Lillard for a package of picks and players.
Oh,
yeah, because rookies, even when they're a great rookie, they're still a okay NBA player year 1.
Sure. Right. There's very few rookies that are just straight up. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, this is interesting. This puts a little drama to this pick because you got to take him.
Yeah. And this is why people have talked about the Pistons trading up to this pick a little bit.
And this is why you and I don't like this, because they will pick and you're like, okay, but they might be picking for somebody else here.
All right, here's the commish. And this is where we need everybody here too, like letting us know what's going on, because it's hard for us to hear while talking.
That's right.
All right, I got this one.
Yep.
Scoot Henderson.
Scoot. All right. Oh, baby, yes.
He has a weird look on his face, almost like he's getting traded to another team.
Yeah.
Or he just realized it's Dame Times town and he doesn't know what to do with it, because if they trade Dame, everybody's going to expect Scoot to be the new Dame.
Yeah, and he's never been to Portland. He has no idea. He's thinking, all right.
Yeah.
Scoot, what up, baby? I love it.
Do we want to take a second on Scoot?
Yeah.
So with Scoot, I think here's the thing. Scoot Henderson is interesting because at least he played against decent competition. He's like a shorter version of the Thompson twins, right? But like he can just get to the basket on anyone. Mm-hmm. And even at 6'2", he can finish on anyone. He's cut. He's got an NBA ready body beyond, right?
I was just going to say
but he can't shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody's like, I'm not worried about the shooting. It'll come, but it's not there.
And you said it, man. Oh, right here. It's like, nah, not quite. Killian's not as athletic, but he's only 6'2", and that's what I was looking at too. He reminds me of like a 6'4" guard that's able to just get in and create his own shot, but he's not that big. And if you can't shoot, you can't shoot yet. But
yeah. Oh my goodness.
Dude, how old is Damian Lillard? You guess, and I will tell you.
31.
Damian Lillard.
32.
Yep, 32.
Okay.
He feels like he's 30. He plays like he's 30, 31, 32, but he feels like he's been in the league forever, man. Jeez.
Yeah,
and he has.
People come in young. Like when you watch Scoot highlights, though, do you think the guy has some athletic ability? Do you think he's fast? Like, do you think like everybody looks at Scoot and like they compare him, like he's in the Jaden Ivey, but he has a different level of physicality that he can bring to the table. It's very interesting, man. And here's the thing about Scoot. Here's what I will say. Dude is a solid facilitator. Like very good. Like with all the athletic ability and everything he has, he can dish the ball extremely well.
Boy, he is
well. He's fluid too, man.
He is strong.
Fluid. Yeah.
Dude, look at this. I mean, he is strong without being bulky and rigid.
Yeah. I would have, I mean, if we were at 3 and this is what fell, I'd be like, nope, get Scoot figured out. Get Scoot figured out.
Dude, he is. That's what's weird. Like, yeah, when you watch his highlights, I think you make a good point. His physical nature versus just being able to have that, but he's still flexible, bendy, and not rigid. So that is, geez, man, this guy.
He's going to be good. I feel like he's going to be very, very good. And his jump shot, here's the difference. I think the big difference between him and the Thompsons, mid-range, pull-ups, fadeaways, it's all in his bag. It's just a 3-point shooting that's not really there. With the Thompson twins, it feels like rim or bust often.
Okay.
We're getting close, man. I'm getting nervous because I was talking about it feels like Ausar to the Pistons, and I'm going to be okay with that, but I've always been the proponent of draft shooters, like draft people who can shoot. And I really do think Jaden Ivey and Cade have your star power, so I don't think you need more star power. So the Ausar thing kind of scares me.
But you're right. We're in a little bit of a no man's land where you can't. It's almost. Does it feel reachy for any other guys? Or not? It
almost. Really? I mean, yes and no, all the way, right? Yeah. Like,
hey, were you ever a Derrick Rose fan?
No,
me either.
No, he was a bull.
I couldn't stand him. I thought he was, and you know why? Because I like LeBron, and he was always like, "Who's better? Who's MVP?" It's like, are you kidding me? And he did have a couple good years, and everyone loves him now.
And then he got hurt, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, everyone loves him.
But everybody loves him now because when he was busy being hurt, he was doing some absolutely terrible things, and people forget. So we don't need to. It was.
I seriously have no idea what you're talking about. I can't remember.
It's okay. It's all right.
Here we go. Here's the first surprise. We have no surprises. We're pretty much chalk to this point. Rockets. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do, Rockets? Give me something weird.
No, it just feels like all this is gonna go well, and then the Pistons are gonna get time to pick and commercial.
Yeah.
That's just the way it's gonna go.
They always do that.
Always.
That's like back in the day when you'd have the Michigan game at 3:30 and the noon game would run over every time, and there was no way to like flip over or anything. And you're watching Tulane versus Pitt, and you're like, and they're running it, timeouts. It's like, what are you doing?
Just ridiculous. And then you finally get to the game, and it's like already down to like 7.5, 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. First quarter's over with. It's an early season game against Central Michigan. We're up 17-0.
Yep.
And you're just like, darn it.
Over. Missed it. Missed the main stuff. Yep. Yeah.
Oh man, that's great.
So the Rockets, man, there's Walker, there's Grady Dick. It's too early to take him.
It is.
It's too early.
It is. This feels like, of the guys not named Amen Thompson, it feels like, and he just winked at someone after a phone call, I think.
All right.
But of the guys not named Amen Thompson, Anthony Black is the only one that maybe you could put a push for. Anthony Black, we haven't talked about. I don't want to eat crow if he ends up being a good NBA player. I don't like that pick for the Pistons at 5 if we do that.
Now,
I can be proven wrong in Summer League. I can be proven wrong a lot of different ways. But it's just when you watch film of him, it's him finishing in really weird contorted positions, not because he has the great ability to finish in contorted positions, but he doesn't know how to control his body to do it the right way. He's not an elite athlete, can't create separation.
Don't do that, man.
Not a great shooter. Like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we doing here? What is the name I was thinking of? I don't know. Somebody's going to help me with this. What is it? Livingston? Sean Livingston? The 6'7" point guard for the Warriors when he was their 6th man.
Oh, here we go. You call it out, Greg.
All right. Houston Rockets, select. Amen Thompson.
Okay. All right.
What if the wrong one went up there just to mess with everybody? And they didn't tell anyone, but they kept doing it.
All right. So,
you play a lot more like Amen than Ausar.
Here's the thing, Craig. You don't mess with Vegas ever. You don't ever mess with them because they know. And they're like, so far, exactly what Vegas said would happen. Let me pull this.
Wow.
I know.
Okay, so here we go.
Let's get our emotions in check.
We get the number 5 pick, and we'll just kind of roll from there. I'm kind of excited. Excited.
Never been,
because Vegas is run by the mafia, Eric says. Richard wants 5. All right, everybody, throw us. What do you want? This is the time. Load the feed. What do you want? What do you want? I'm going to go with Taylor Hendricks. I'm going to go with that being the guy I want most. I have a tendency I like to do the safe play. But
I'm going to get a drink for this. Be back in 6 seconds.
Should we count it down, y'all? Sorry, this is ridiculous. All right. We've got 2 for Ausar. I figured more comments would be flowing in with a bunch of people watching. All right. Absolutely. Come on. We got 2 for Ausar. We got the doctor saying not a Thompson.
Hendricks, baby.
Yeah, Robert, my guy. Thank you so much. All right. I'm fine with Hendricks, Whitmore, or Walker. All right. Oh, here's what we want. Bryce is saying trade back with Jazz right now.
Okay.
I'm fine with that. If you like all these guys in a similar realm, go back to 9. Go back to 9 because that's where they are, right?
Yep.
Okay, Kevin has said this, and I thought he was joking earlier, but he said it again. He said Bates, Emoni Bates.
Oh, jeez.
No. So you want the France kid, and we're assuming, bus driver Brent, that you mean Bilal Koulibaly. That's fine. I'm gonna have to learn how to say his name though. For sure. A lot of Ausars, a lot of Hendricks, a couple Walkers. I don't know if I've seen a Whitmore yet.
Did you say Whitmore can shoot or he can't shoot?
A Whitmore. He can he's that 34.5. He's in the mid-30s. 70s from the free throw line. Yeah, mid-30s. Like, I don't know, man. It's a weird kind of release, kind of a slow release. We'll kind of go from there.
Emoni Bates. What a guy's going to State. Then he's going to Eastern. Then he's
now he might get
anywhere. And he's like, you know what? I'm just going pro. I'm sorry.
Kendall, that's a perfect take.
Jeez.
Oh, that's hilarious. Rock, you're right. Draft starts now. Let's go.
Here we go. All right. I lost my screen. Nobody panic.
I didn't lose you.
No, I lost my oh geez. I left the mini fridge open. Jeez, I can't get up now.
The pick isn't in yet. We got 3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
You're fine.
Back in 3 seconds.
I left my mini fridge open. A guy that can play defense. I completely agree. Here's the thing. Am I the only one? Everybody talks about Jarris Walker being like this just unbelievable defender like day one. Is that true? Like, I saw him on switches and he was pretty good, but I felt like he was getting behind even a little bit lesser competition. It's kind of interesting. I feel like Taylor Hendricks is like the better Jarris Walker, but Jarris Walker kind of fits the mold of what our guy Troy loves.
Pick is in. Now, Craig. Pick? I'm glad he asked that. I was just about to ask that. We've been talking about
worst case scenario pick.
Oh yeah. There you go.
What were you going with?
No, I was going. This is much better. Give it to me. I like this.
Much better. It's Anthony Black. I mean, get a guy who's one of the worst athletes left in this next 4 or 5 available players. One of the worst shooters of the 4 or 5 available players left. Bottom half somehow in passing. Like I just no. I don't want it.
And I'll make note of this. But yeah. Craig, the pick is in. You call it out as you see it. When they come up there, I'll make a note here of when it happens. I can't wait. Let's go. Now, you don't have any indication if we trade. That's where we need help from anybody who's on Twitter, anything that Woj is doing, because we're not looking.
Yep.
Because you don't have any indication. If we pick somebody, it could be for somebody else. Help us out. No action yet, man.
No, I don't have any action yet.
17 and 65 was our record. Dang. Yeah, dude.
Yep, we got nothing.
We don't want a guard and we don't want a center. So hello. Here we go.
Yeah.
You got this, Craig. Oh.
All right, here we go. Come on. Go. With the 5th selection of the NBA draft, Pistons select Ausar Thompson.
Wow.
It really did it. That's what I said they were gonna do. Oh no.
You did. You from the jump, you said we're gonna do this. So
okay. We now have an extremely athletic team. Like we were saying this last year. Remember when we got Jaden and Jalen? Like we were like, oh, we're going to be the most athletic team. And now you bring in Ausar Thompson. I'm going to tell you right now, people right now are going to be like, ooh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. You're going to watch him in summer league and just be like, ooh, what?
Oh, 6'7". What up? 5-star recruit comes in. Dude. 6'7", 220. I mean, he's not going to be pushed around. Look at this guy. Love it.
You know, Why? Who needs to shoot, really? But
Who
here's what I
cares?
did like. Here's what I will say I liked about Ausar Thompson more than his brother is his shooting started getting there. And
Yeah.
toward the end of the year, it got there even better. So, Chris, feel free to watch some of these highlights and tell me this guy's not a ridiculous, like, fluid athlete. Like, it is nuts. He's smooth. Like, here's who he reminds me of a little bit, but he's actually, if it's possible, even more athletic, is Jaylen Brown. But he has better vision. He just has better vision. He really does.
So, man, what does this do for our Currents? Where does he fit in then, Craig, as you see it?
He's our 3.
Okay.
Yep. He's the 3, and he's going to be a great. I mean, he can switch. He's big enough to switch on to 4s if you need him to. He is absolutely got the ability to guard position 1 through 4. Like he's there. He's going to be one of those guys that's big enough to be a wing stopper. Just big enough to kind of guard some of those guys around the league. All the good 2 guards around the league, fine. But he is
well.
It's just the jump shot, man. That's the only thing missing. Am I missing something, y'all? Is the only thing missing the jump shot? Like, everybody is upset about the pick, but am I missing something? It's just the jump shot's the only problem.
Because defense is good.
Problem.
Defense is good. Athletic enough to play, like you said, 1 through 4, guard 1 through 4, can play 1 through 4. He can't shoot. He can't shoot. He can't shoot.
We know. Can I just say this? Eric has the ability to call some weird stuff out, and he said Weaver's doing something. Do you think that means he's got something in the works here?
Yeah. Is he now? If he was traded,
if we trade and get Grady Dick, all of a sudden, is this a good move?
Right. Like, is he really our guy? I'm trying to remember last year when there was trades, if they when we found out, you know what I mean? Because he goes through, he's got his Pistons hat on, he does interviews, but then I don't know.
Ooh. No, I think he's staying.
Okay.
No, I think he's staying, man. I really do. Cal texted he loves the start of the Pistons. He's a Bulls fan. I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
That's right. I don't know what you mean by that.
What I do love about this is they didn't go to commercial on us.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Thank
you. So pick is in from poor Magic. Aren't the Magic just always in this weird? They can't get it right when they get good picks, and then they're always picking 6, 7, 8.
But for when we, I'm so sorry. I want to say this now, and you can cut the video off after I say this when we put this one up later.
Yeah.
He will be better than his brother.
Boom. You hear that, everybody?
I've been saying it, and I say it now. It's like Marcus Morris and the Morris brothers. Like, he ended up being a better player. We all thought it was going to be the other way, and it's not the way it ended up being.
Top 5 tied for most picks outside of the American colleges. That's interesting. You just don't need to go to college. I don't know. Here we go.
You got it?
Got it. Anthony Black goes to the Magic. There you go, Craig.
Oh my goodness. The one thing they needed more than anybody was shooting. They go with Anthony Black.
Man, Anthony Black goes to the Magic. And I was just
interesting.
So his father, Terry Black, what up? All right.
Okay.
Dang. So
Baylor.
There you go, Craig.
Wide receiver. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate you.
So is this just home-based bias for Jet, or I never really bought into him at Michigan. Where are you at with Jet? Just, I know we're a ways from that, but
I think Jet's a better NBA player than a college player.
That's a good way to put it.
He's an okay creator, but the spacing in the NBA will help him.
That's a good way to put it.
I do think that's true, but I'm more in, if you want to go Michigan players, I'm all in more on Kobe Buffkin than I am on Jet. I think Kobe Buffkin is going to be a solid player. In the NBA. I really do. And like anytime he gets drafted at this point on would be no problem.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But Stanley, no, I mean, no, he can shoot better than Stanley.
That's bad.
He can shoot better than Stanley. Yeah. And I think the other thing about Jet is his defense is just a struggle.
Yeah.
Dude,
Stanley Johnson era was like the moment we realized, oh crap, the NBA's evolved and we don't have shooters.
Mm-hmm.
And this is not good.
Here's what I will say. Ivy proved that he could shoot.
Ooh.
Cade had, the whole stress fracture in his leg. He wasn't getting any lift. Cade was a phenomenal three-point shooter in college. I think Cade and Ivy will both be able to shoot. So if the hope is that you can get your shooting from Cade and from Ivy, then you might be all right. But man, I want to trade back up for Taylor Hendricks, man. I want him so bad. Let's get it going.
Here's an interesting comment by Eric, because you kind of said the opposite. Is like, I'd like to draft shooting, but he's saying you can let's get athletic when we can, and we can pick up shooters later.
Well, we do have $35 million.
Yeah.
Like you can go and you can get Cam Johnson. You already have Bogey. You could get Jeremy Grant. There's these good athletic or good wings that you can get to put next to him. And if you run out a starting lineup with, Cade Cunningham, Jaden Ivey, Ausar Thompson, let's say Cam Johnson and Jalen Duren, there's enough shooting. I think there's enough shooting. Your buddy that came on and talked with us during summer league time kind of changed me on that. Like even last year, I thought the Pistons just had horrible shooting, but it's actually not that bad. When you think about they got Bogey, when you think about the fact that they have Burks coming off the bench, there are players who can shoot. The issue right now is the log jam in at the 4-5 of people who aren't proven shooters.
Is Wiseman? He is what he is, or can
he can get better? He can get better. I think though, I think they're so high on Duren that Wiseman is just your second center at best.
We'll find you later. Okay. Mm-hmm. So that's why you didn't like that we gave what's his name a 3-year deal, Bagley.
It was a lot of money.
Yeah,
it was a lot of money. And I think the struggle that I had with giving Bagley all that money was for this year. Like it hurt our ability to go out and get more this year if we wanted. All right, Pacers, you want me to call this one?
Yeah, call it out.
They get Taylor Hendricks. I'm going to be so mad.
They're going
with the 7th pick.
They're going to get him.
In the NBA draft, the Indiana Pacers select. They got Bilal Coulibaly. Whoa. Okay. That was my sneaky will Troy do it. Okay, Indiana. I see you.
So, and somebody said this. Look, people are going to start falling and weird things are going to start happening at 9-10 where we want to maybe trade back up. So this is just getting interesting.
Things are getting weird. Like these players that we're talking about us, Walker, Whitmore, Hendricks, all still on the board.
Yes.
All still on the board. If you can come back in there and get one of these guys, but I don't even know if you need to, man. This is interesting. The Bilal Coulibaly, this is an interesting dude. He only shot like 31%. I guess like he was 5'11" in 2020 and he hit a huge growth spurt. So he's one of those guys that's always been a guard. Then all of a sudden he's 6'8", and he is going to buy Victor Wembanyama a really nice steak dinner because if it's not for Wemby, he's not even noticed.
No,
but because Wemby's on his team, like this dude finishes like crazy. He's angry at the rim when he finishes. I've never seen someone have so many putback dunks in my entire life. The upside here is ridiculous. It's kind of like the international upside. Like we got the Thompsons and Scoot. Those are like the ultimate upside guys. Well, this guy's another one that kind of is there.
Now I'm just watching his highlights here. Okay. Let me just pull up something, Craig, just for a little experiment. I'm gonna go to 2020.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. What? Hit me.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go to 2020 NBA draft. No, let's go back a little bit. I just want to look, just because we got a little meat on the bone of like what they've actually done, like 2018 NBA draft. Okay. And I just want to look at, because I'm fascinated by this. I always talk about it. I need to, but how the drop off and how weird and how hard it is to get. What up, TJ? How to draft in the NBA? It's so hard. So as we get to pick like 7, 8, 9, man, it's a crapshoot. Let's look at 2018's draft and see what it looked like. Hold on, I'm getting it.
Agreed. Grady Dick is much better than Henry Ellenson, by the way. Jace, for sure. The doctor is right on this. That is a correct diagnosis. Oh, this one, that Dallas pick is on fire. Yeah, it is.
Here we go.
Because there are a lot of picks out there. This is very interesting. Washington has got their pick in. Man, they've been busy, haven't they? Yeah. How do you feel about that? Going over, making a little trade with the Warriors. This is kind of nuts. What did they get back? Hold on.
Okay. Yep.
You keep looking at what you were going to look at.
Yeah, I got it, but this is more. Things are getting a little
spicy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jordan Poole they got back.
Oh,
they're going to give him a chance to be just their scorer. That's what they're going to do. Yeah,
let's go.
Yeah,
Jordan Poole. Well, he was a.
Wait a minute.
Gonna make it. What are you hearing?
The Wizards traded up, so that Pacers pick, the Koulibaly, is going to Washington, and Washington now will go to Indiana.
Okay.
So that's a bummer. Now the Pacers are going to get somebody good, but
seriously,
bummer. So it's a bummer.
Oh,
yeah, I don't really know what to do with that. So it makes me mad when the Pacers are on the same pace as us, but doing things better. I don't like it.
Oh yeah, Washington trades this week. Okay.
Yeah, they went nuts, man. They went nuts. That Beal trade is looking better and better as the details come out.
Yeah, initially they were getting crushed by that, weren't they?
Okay. Thank you, Eric. Not really sure you needed to trade for that. In other words, yes, he would have still been there at 8.
Yeah. Right.
I don't see the Pacers making that pick.
That's right. No need. All right. Yeah, I'm listening to Woj here a little bit. Okay.
Woj. Gage, you missed our pick. That's all right. We didn't hate it. I think I was a Taylor Hendricks guy. Chris, you were a Cam Whitmore guy.
Mm-hmm.
I would say my second favorite behind Taylor Hendricks was Ausar. Hold on. We got a pick.
I got it. Washington Wizards take Jarris Walker,
which is now actually a Pacer.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Following along here.
Man, oh man.
Pacers. Yeah, the Pacers are think
about what they're building on the defensive side though with their bigs. So now you can put Walker at the 4. He's a very versatile, switch everything, and then you got Miles Turner just blocking everything at the rim.
Yeah.
Like that's defensively, that's really solid front court.
Dude, Houston has been so good lately in college basketball.
Oh, the Cougars.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Cougars.
Hello.
Yeah.
All right. So, come on, do something weird, Troy.
Okay, so Utah. I don't know if we have anything they want.
Mm-hmm.
You still got Cam. You still got Hendricks.
Is that
I feel like
31st pick worth anything, really, Craig?
it's worth something, but not a lot.
Okay.
No.
I know.
No,
That's all
honestly,
we got.
yeah, lottery picks are worth something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Ralph.
What is going on with all this Grady Dick talk in our feed? Like, people are polarized by this man. Like, everybody wants to say that he sucks, that he's either Luke Kennard or that he's Henry Ellenson. And here's the fact. He's neither of them. He's neither of them. He's Kyle Singler. No, I'm just kidding. I just wanted to throw another Pistons white guy out there because that's apparently all he can be. No, he's a good player. I mean, like, Grady Dick is a good player. I have no problem taking him. None whatsoever.
I know, dude. He's just sitting there at 10, and that's it. So you'd have to trade Boyan. Is that our only path up? Boyan and some stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, the only way to get to 9 or 10 is Boyan, and then take something back in salary. And for a team that wants to win now, that makes sense for Dallas. I think that makes sense for Dallas, putting them with Luka and Kyrie and just making sure in Dallas they're going to play absolutely no defense whatsoever. But I don't think it makes sense in Utah.
Okay, man. So Utah, Taylor Hendricks, goodbye. What do you think?
Taylor Hendricks, goodbye. If you think that the Jazz are going to take him here, is what you're saying? I think that would be a pretty good pick for them. I could see Cam Whitmore there. I could see Carson Wallace, Grady Dick. I mean, like, there's a lot of guys that I could see here for Utah. I'm surprised how good they got good. I think because they have that backcourt, Clarkston and I'm blanking on the name. He came from Cleveland. I wanted him last year for the Pistons. I actually did. I'll admit it. He was a certified scorer out of Alabama. Colin Sexton. I got it. I just had to talk about him long enough and prove that I knew something about him. I don't think that's your backcourt of the future. So it wouldn't be that crazy if Utah went with like Carson Wallace here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that would be that nuts of a pick, or even, I know it's a little bit of a stretch. I don't think it is personally, but like a Kobe Buffkin.
Ooh, yeah, man. Okay.
Oh, they're taking a break for the Jazz. They're
good.
Yeah, good.
Okay, so you're quite a bit ahead of me somehow. I don't know how that happened.
Am I really?
Yeah.
Well, tell your internet to get better.
Jeez. That's all right. Here you go, Craig. I'd be less stressed about the Ausar pick if Troy trades for Zion. We're not doing that. We just aren't doing that.
Please don't.
EJ said Grady Dick is a 5-star version of Duncan Robinson.
Okay, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Love
Duncan Robinson playing like Division III basketball, can flat out shoot. Beeline says, hey, come play at Michigan. So he comes and plays at Michigan, enters the draft at like 30. What was he, like 24, 25 years old? And then just goes on to just pop and make
great little
tens of millions of dollars. Good for him.
In Miami. Great job, Duncan.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. That it's just so great.
What?
Yeah.
I agree.
20s, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's what I was going to show you.
Oh,
let's just look at 2018 and see how hard it is to hit these draft picks.
Oh, we're going there. Sweet. Let me blow this up a little bit so I can see it.
Okay.
Oh, man.
DeAndre Ayton goes 1.
Oh, this was a good draft.
Bagley 2.
Yeah.
What up?
Doncic.
Good
Oh,
pick.
no. Jaren Jackson. Good
Terrible.
pick.
Yeah,
Trae Young.
I can't stand Jaren Jackson. I can't stand.
Understandable. I get that.
I can't stand MSU players. TJ. I just can't.
You call him out, Teej.
Trae Young, solid.
Solid. Yeah, I mean, on offense.
Mo Bamba. What's up?
That didn't go well.
That didn't work. Orlando. Jeez. Orlando.
They ended up with the 7th overall pick that year, too. He's there now. Colin Sexton at 8. Wow, not bad, man.
Okay.
Kevin Knox. Mikal Bridges ended up being a good player. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander was a first team All NBA this year.
So that's like 11, 12, Joey Porter Jr., Troy Brown.
Yeah, Michael Porter Jr. just helped win a NBA championship, so that works. And then you can see once you get out of that lottery, the talent just straight drops off.
It's gone. Goodbye.
Yeah. See ya.
Even
I mean, players that are good players out of it, right? Like Lonnie Walker's had some decent stuff. Kevin Huerter's been a solid starter, 6th man type of guy, but
even like, I mean, yeah, you're talking like star college players that, I mean, it's just tough, man.
That just don't translate to the NBA as well. Yeah, that's the thing.
No, so you're right. It's lottery picks and then goodbye. So
yeah,
let's go. Yeah, translating to the NBA is the hard part.
Yeah, it's not easy, and you have a lot of guys that don't translate well in the mid and back half of the first round.
And that's what you made a good point earlier. Was there's certain players that are not great, not like
coming to the podium, by the way,
in college. Oh, you got it.
Yep. Utah Jazz select Taylor Hendricks.
Okay. Goodbye, Taylor. We'll always remember you.
Well, it's all right.
Mm-hmm. It's okay.
It's okay. But you went 4 picks after us, so it also says there was some separation there.
Yeah, that's true. I feel better about that. He wasn't right after us or right before us.
Yeah.
That would have stung for you.
Yeah. For sure.
If we keep him, Killian's gone. Killian.
If we keep who?
I don't know.
Billy the Kid. Billy the Kid saying Detroit's best shot at getting another pick starts at 17, but probably low 20s. I think we thought that last year.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden we were back in it. Was that 12, 13 for Duran? Yeah.
I don't even remember how we did that. Do you at all? What we did to get that?
I don't. That was so weird because it was with the Knicks, who there's another one. Like we're rushing. Everybody's trying to figure out what's going on. There's like 14 different trades, like 4 teams. I don't know what was going on. And then it's just like, oh my goodness, that's real.
Oh, like, cool. Yeah.
We did get him. And then there was like, yup, they got him. Nope, it's the Knicks. Nope, it's the Pistons. Nope, it's the Hornets or whoever else was involved. I don't know. It was nuts.
That was right. And the Knicks were trying to dump salary, and they're just making weird, didn't make sense trades so they could get Brunson. And then we're like, okay, fine. And then, yeah. Is this real?
Look at this one. This is kind of funny though.
Go ahead.
Imagine Duran, Hayes, Thompson, who shoots. Whoever the other 2 guys are on the floor. Yeah, I saw that too. Hold on.
We need help.
I'm going to start looking it up, all right?
Dallas gets pick 12.
Okay. Oh, this one's way behind. Ooh, that was bad. I went to type in NBA trade news and actually accidentally typed in something different. All right. A new twist. And then, yeah, there's not a lot going on here. The way that they're trying to do these titles, like, catch up on the latest NBA trade rumors. Eastern Conference playoff team no longer pursuing Paul George. Thank you, I guess. Like,
right.
One team in this half of the NBA was interested in him, and now he's not.
Thank you so much.
Oh man, this is nuts. So where are you at, people? Where are you at with the NBA draft? Like, compare it to the NFL draft. Are you like all in right now with the NBA draft, or is it kind of one of those things where you wish there was a little more to it, a little more depth? Like, where are you at with the NBA draft? I want to know.
Isn't it crazy? That's what makes the NFL draft insanely popular, is because I was just saying it. 4 out of the top 5 didn't play college basketball, American college basketball or something. So, or something like it was 3 or 4 of them. And so you don't know the players like you do in the NFL and college. I mean, you. Oh. So what I was saying was, yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So sorry, I was listening at the trade. So, the Dallas Mavericks are giving their 10th pick to the Oklahoma City Thunder and Davis Bertans, who has a $22 million contract. The Oklahoma City Thunder are just getting pick 10, and they're giving up pick. They're doing a pick swap. So they're taking on $22 million in contract to move up 2 spots on the draft board.
Gotcha. Okay. I was saying that's
what
why
they want with this. They need a big, like, is this Derek Lively? They need it. They need a center, in my opinion. They have a lot of wings. Yeah, so the Mavericks are just going to chase Kyrie Irving. Does that sound like a good time?
Jeez, would you mess with him? I mean,
No.
that is just the weirdest thing.
Man, isn't he fun to watch?
Yeah,
the handle and just
handles. But boy, I wouldn't touch him. Wouldn't touch him.
Hi, Adam Silver coming with the pick. This is to OKC.
I got it.
Oh, he's saying it's part of a deal to be finalized later.
I appreciate that.
Oh, he's talking about Bilal Coulibaly. He's talking about that trade with the Wizards.
Okay.
Just 2 future seconds and a pick swap.
To go up 1?
1, yeah.
Here we go. The Dallas Mavericks select. I missed it. Who was it?
Cason Wallace.
Cason Wallace.
Okay. Yeah, point guard. So they now have 100 people who can initiate the offense. So they got that going for him. This is a good pick. He's an unbelievable defender. Like, unbelievable defender. Dude average steals like it was his job. Like, on-ball defender, great. And I think he's going to be like every other Kentucky guard who doesn't score that much in college. They get into the NBA and they just start scoring.
Calipari's there. What up? Good to see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just said it. I'm not going to bet against any Kentucky guard. John Wall started it off.
Oh, somebody has their eye to the future here. Kendall's saying on June 30, teams can negotiate deals with free agents. They can't officially sign until July 6th. We have to wait over a week for Troy to wheel and deal. So we have to wait till the 30th. That is true. But we don't have to wait that week between the 30th and 6th because those deals will be announced, even though they're not officially signed.
Okay, that's right.
Which is good. I think she meant we have to wait a week from today, though. So it's not bad. I'm excited for that, but that's good. Give us a week. Let's talk about the draft. Let's talk about what we got in Ausar Thompson and if we do anything else to move back into the first round. Like, we're closing in on the time that we moved into the first round again last time, but I don't know if we have the assets to get there.
Right.
If we do.
And you'd need a team that's looking, and we'd have to take on some salary dump situation, something, because you're right. We only have one player in the 31st pick. I don't know if that's enough. You're right. That guy's making steals like blocks.
Yeah, like it's his job. Yeah, look at this on ball stuff. Like, he's just sticky. Look at him. It's just nuts.
Physical.
I would have taken that.
Yeah.
What is that?
Gosh.
Did you just see that?
Yeah, he's like, I'm just gonna jump, and you're not gonna.
Don't worry about me.
Oh my gosh.
Remember, we're on ESPN, everybody. If you want to watch what we're watching.
Yeah, we're watching the highlights.
We're watching the highlights there. Just be like, okay, here we go. So he's got like he's got a lot going on there. So here's the deal. He's got the Dallas hat on. He's actually going to OKC. Dallas now has the 12th pick. We all wanted to trade with Dallas for 10 with the Bogdanovich type deal. Do we trade with them at 12?
Yeah.
Give them that same deal for pick number 12. If maybe it's Grady Dick, maybe it's Kobe Buffkin, maybe it's Jordan Hawkins. Why not?
Nice just to have Boyan around, though, that it can just score.
Yeah. It is nice. It is nice, but you also want that to be Cade and Jaden.
That's right. That's right.
And Ausar to an extent now. Like, you want these young guys to be able to do that. But that would signify, like, just remember, if we do that, everybody just remember, it's another year.
That's I think that's it. That's what.
That's why we get Hardaway Jr. back, right?
What's that?
That's why we get Tim Hardaway Jr. back in the deal.
Yeah. That's right. For this, the comment I have up, yeah.
And that's another guy who can shoot. Like, it's fine.
Timmy Hardaway. Man, Michigan had some good players there for a little stretch, and that was some fun. That was a fun run, 2013 to 2013.
You remember Father Hardaway, that killer crossover? Tim Hardaway.
Oh, yeah. We were just at the tail end of his career,
I watched a lot of Tim Hardaway.
Oh, yeah.
Remember the Heat Knicks? Just Alonzo Mourning, Tim Hardaway, just trying to understand in my mind why they could never beat the Knicks, seemingly.
Yep. 100%.
Yeah.
And I want to say Tim Hardaway was on NBA.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, here we go.
Never mind. That's a recap from 01 or 21. I'm like, what? No, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
They're trading them back. Oh, here come the Orlando Magic. I'll take this one.
Okay.
The Orlando Magic select Jace Howard.
Wow.
Or Jet. Sorry, I said Jace. I thought he said Jace. It's clearly Jet.
Oh,
at 11?
At 11. Well, you just said this, Craig. He's a guy that could be better in the NBA, more spacing. There's his father.
Yeah, man. Dang.
I had no idea.
Okay.
I had no idea Jet was gonna be taking this early.
Yeah, I mean,
you just said it.
Great.
I said 25. Good, congratulations, Jet.
Yeah, I've seen him going in that like as high as like 15, 16, 17 and as low as like 25, 26. Like originally when the whole process started, people talked about him in the late lottery.
Yep.
I mean, good for him. Go blue. You know, like
Yeah.
sorry, anybody who doesn't like it, but yeah, I mean, I do. I agree with this sounds cocky, but it's not meant to be. I agree with what I said earlier. I think he's a better NBA player. I laughed when the Magic took Anthony Black because what they needed was shooting on the wing, and they just got more of it. So that makes sense. That absolutely makes sense.
Man, interesting.
Yeah.
How big is he?
6'8".
6'8". There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, he's a good size.
Yeah.
And it felt like he was, dude, right there. There's your problem.
That's pretty impressive, isn't it?
Yeah. There's your problem. Right in the paint, Dickinson, right in the way.
Yes. So he can't get to the hole.
I mean,
absolutely.
Just get out of there. Get out of the way, man. Yeah, Dickinson for Michigan was just kind of messed.
I mean, he's a great player, but as much as he did awesome, he also got in the way of a lot too.
Just got in the way. Yep.
Yep.
We need to be running. We need to be doing stuff. It's like we had to work it through Dickinson. Okay.
Yep.
Whatever. He's not gonna.
Yeah. And I mean,
Jet.
dude can shoot. He can shoot.
Jet, what up, baby?
So let's go. I mean, good for him. Made a move. Good for him. Hey, dude, I just got an update that the Cleveland Browns just made a move nobody is talking about from Sports Talk Extra. Would you know anything about that?
Sports Talk Extra. Check us out there. Sports Talk Extra, baby.
Second channel. If you're an NFL guy, check it out.
Sports Talk Extra. Let's go subscribe. He was smart to leave University of Michigan. Yeah, I know. The Michigan basketball has been frustrating lately.
Yeah, there was so much talent last year, but they just couldn't get it right. Yeah. I wonder what the meaning is. They're all wearing purple.
I don't know.
Like all of them. He's got the purple flower on, and then dad's wearing a purple shirt and tie. Mom's wearing a purple dress and shoes. Like, I wonder what's going on there.
Juwan.
At first, I was going to be like, hey, Juwan, maybe wear some maize and blue, man, because that's where you coach. Like, this is a really good opportunity to pump up your program.
Juwan, give us something here.
Finally, no, okay.
All right.
Okay, all right. What's next, y'all? We got the Oklahoma City pick that's in, which is now Dallas's. Could it be traded again to our Detroit Pistons?
Come on, Pistons.
Yeah. Would you be happy, honestly, Chris? You get rid of a 34-year-old bogey, you get Tim Hardaway, but you add Grady Dick. Would you be happy with that or not?
That's right. You know, when you say it like that, it's like take away the pick and just put in who we would get and just be like, fine. Yes.
You would.
Like,
no brainer. Is it Tim Hardaway that puts it over the top, or what is it?
For me, it's like, what are we gonna seriously do next year? Right, really, so Bojan gets us a couple more wins, and we're just gonna be a little bit more relative, but let's just I'm cool with Grady Dick. We're getting shooters. Let's just get up there and get younger, and let's build this thing from the ground up. What are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing?
I do agree with that. You still bring in a vet. That would be Hardaway.
Yeah, that's right.
And you're just getting younger. Like, because here's the thing, this team isn't going to be ready to compete for 3 years. Like at a high level, if things go the right way, it's going to be 3 years. And so like Bogey's going to be 37. He's not.
That's right.
Not part of the plan, man.
And yes, we all just want to win a little bit next year, and that's the hard part. Can't be terrible again, but Bojan doesn't move the needle that much.
But if you keep Bojan and then you get Cam Johnson or you get Jeremy Grant and you have the team we have now, you can start getting some wins next year.
That's right. We haven't even touched the free agent stuff. I mean, that's
30 million, 35, 40, 45, depending on who you keep and who you don't.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Come on. You know what we should have done? I didn't even think of this. And we still can, I guess, but I guess we can't. Is next time we'll have to just bring in some guests and stuff, like have people pop in a little bit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
But anyway.
No, I'm in with that.
Drinking a seltzer.
Okay.
A little bit of a seltzer. Where is everybody? We asked this during the NFL draft. Where's everybody located? We were
patented Chris question.
Pleasantly
Where
surprised. Where are you? Where are you? We know
Feel
that.
Feel free to answer this in any way you see fit.
Yeah. Where are you? That's all I'm going to ask. Where are you right now? What do you got there? Vodka or water?
It's water. In a Lions cup.
Oh, right. Oh, here we go. They're flying in now. Pontiac. Love it.
Oh, yeah. Pontiac. Had a Pontiac Grand Prix.
Ooh, what year? 2001.
97.
Oh,
GT.
A 97?
Yeah, it was my father's car.
Sure.
He gave it to me. Thank you so much. And I made the worst decision of my life. And I was like, you know what, Dad? I want to forge my own path. And I think this is too expensive. And so you keep that. And I'm going to go out and get a car. Went out and got a 2-door Honda Accord.
Okay.
Which was a great car, but it was no red Grand Prix GT. That throaty engine, that was fun.
It was red, huh?
Can I just ask am I missing something here? Hold on. Just keep talking. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm where people are.
Detroit, Massachusetts, but I'm from Detroit. Palm Bay, Florida. A lot of Floridians. You guys drinking Bud Light now? Some seltzers. Vandercook, Michigan.
Get out of here with that Bud Light stuff.
Southfield. Lake Ann. Didn't know where that was. West of Traverse City. Beautiful. Everyone loves Traverse City in the summer. Tampa Bay, South Carolina. I drive an 84 Porsche. Yeah, what was your first car? Throw that in there. Mine was a truck, 1988 truck. Yours was a Grand Prix.
Nope, not my first car.
Oh, it wasn't your first car?
Nope, first car was a Ford Ranger.
What year?
Just the 2-door, 96 green Ford Ranger with a tan interior.
Oh.
Don't get that. It's not an extended cab. All right.
Oh, it's not. It was why are these all extended?
Yeah. Get out of here with that. Nope. Don't need that extension. My parents purposely bought me one that just had one row of seats so I couldn't put more friends in it.
Okay.
For safety. Thank you, Mom and Dad.
Oh, that's hilarious, man.
So Derek Lively just went to what is going to be Dallas, right? At number 12 there. So Cam Whitmore has not been picked yet?
No.
Wow. Can we just have a conversation about that?
Oh.
But so he said Disney World, but didn't he say the traffic was bad in California? So isn't he at Disneyland? Or is that somebody else that was in California?
DJ's in Cali. The doctor.
Oh, DJ's in Cali. Okay, got it. Yeah. I can't believe Cam Whitmore's still out there.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable.
And just talking about Derek Lively, his background and just what a good dude he is. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
How do you like that they make him put on the OKC hat knowing he'll never play there?
No, that's the only thing. I hate that, man.
They got to fix that.
Yep.
Like when they did their new collective bargaining agreement, which, by the way, good job, Adam Silver, once again, just showing why you're good at your job. Like, not close to the deadline, no lockout. They just quietly, months ahead of time, got the deal finished and got their new collective bargaining agreement in place. And we're going to have NBA basketball for the next 7 years. But I would love if in that collective bargaining agreement, they just said, hey, can we make trades like approved immediately on the night of the trade?
Yeah. Let's announce it. Let's show everybody so we know what we're doing. Are
we getting some first cars here? We got the 1982 Cougar. Are you kidding me?
Let me. Dude, a 1982. Oh boy, that boy is boxy. That boy is
boxy.
Is boxed in.
That boy is boxy.
Get your cardboard boxes out.
Oh,
Chicago's.
my goodness.
Oh, wow. I like soft shells. Like hard shells break apart in too many pieces and you can't control it. Craig?
Let's ask you a question. What if you put a soft shell around the outside of the hard shell?
Love that. That's the thing about Taco Bell is they'll never kind of go out of style because they can just do so many variations.
And even if you get their hard shell, by the time you eat it, it's soggy enough that it's not falling apart anyway.
Right.
What corn or flour?
Oh, I don't know.
There's only one right answer here.
Wow. What do you like?
Corn. Healthier for you. Not that that matters that much.
Mess up or something like, I don't know what I'm saying. Go ahead.
I don't know, but corn tastes so much better. And I know it can do the same issue where it falls apart and stuff. That's fine. Just do double corn. No big deal.
Double corn. Double corn.
Double the corn.
Okay. So the guy that asked the question said soft.
Just too good, huh?
Just too good.
Mm-hmm.
So Whitmore's available. Kobe Buffkin is dude.
Oh, he's there.
Michigan. What the heck? I don't want this isn't.
It's frustrating that their season was what it was.
Unbelievable.
You still got Grady Dick out there, Cam Whitmore, Jordan Hawkins, Kobe Buffkin, Keontae George. And then I think then it kind of goes another step down. One interesting one is Leonard Miller. That's very interesting for the G League Ignite. It's very, very, very interesting. Not a great shooter as of yet, but 6'10", moves like he's 6'6". It's kind of cool. Mm-hmm.
So is it getting less and less? Well, I was going to say, is it less and less chance that we move back up? But if some of these guys keep falling, it depends on how much we like them. And again, do we have the right stuff to get up there?
Right.
Is the poll. I mean,
yeah.
Come on. There's Jay Billis. All right, Craig. How old is Jay Billis?
Okay. All right. Jay Billis. I'm going to go with 59 or 60 years old.
Wow. 59.
Yeah? Nice.
Great work. Because he's a tricky one because he's been around ESPN forever, but he doesn't look that old really.
No,
but
outside of his hairline. But
yep.
I mean, what are you going to say here? Right. Like,
hey, now when will be the big swing? Okay. Worded that kind of funky. When will
worded that kind of funky? The way you're just like, did I read that wrong?
Can I read?
When will be the big swing? Usually it's at this point.
Oh, wow. Jay Billis looks younger than
All right, I got this one. Toronto. is selecting Grady Dick.
Okay. There he is, boys. Grady.
Now they have two guys what is he wearing?
Dang it, he screwed
What
up.
is he wearing? I can make fun of that.
That one's the one. This is the only one. Everything up to now
are those sequins?
Very respectable. Dang it.
I don't even know if I want him anymore.
No, I feel so good about not taking him.
He's got his Toronto Raptors red. What is he wearing? Why did he do that?
I mean, what's the show? The dance show?
Dancing with the Stars?
Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah.
That it looks like he's coming out
dancing
with the Stars. It's the thing, you know.
I'm amazed by what he's
You're the only white guy. Just come on. Don't do that.
This is the funniest thing I've seen.
He's dead serious.
He has to be the most confident man on earth.
Yep. He's like, what's up, guys?
Wear that.
Hey, that looks good though with the Raptors. Like, all right.
Oh, okay.
Figure skater. That's a good one.
He's going figure skater. Like, what is happening? And I'm just gonna say it. He's going to be 45. He's gonna have kids that are in their teens, and they're just gonna be like, Dad, why? And he can go back and say it was the style then, but that won't even be true.
No one, it's not even on anyone's radar what he's doing.
You went to the NBA draft as a pillowcase.
Oh,
like a couch pillowcase. And do you think if you turn all of his sequins, it's a picture?
Ooh. And he's just going to unveil
maybe he's like a magician and he's going to do this and it's going to say pick 13. Like, cause he's like saying where he was going to go. Sign that, sell that at.
Yep. He is just.
Pillows are comfy, but not pillows with sequins on them.
Russell hits it. Stand out. Go big. He's sitting on the couch alone here. I'm surprised they just got a couch. All right. Just
put a couch there. They did that last year too, didn't they? Or no, it was a couple chairs. Yeah. Oh, there's family.
Okay, good.
Oh,
good.
Hi. We still care about you. Wow, Mom's tall.
Hey, Mom.
She was clearly excited. A basketball player.
So let's just say you're your dad, you're a pharmaceutical rep, you're 52, you're making good money, but now all of a sudden your son's just pulled in, $10 million a year or whatever.
Like 3.
Is he done? Or I'm assuming he's probably.
Let's say you're a pharmaceutical rep, you're making good money, and you're all proud of your kid. Then he shows up to the draft in that suit, and now you have to hear it from your coworkers for the next 5 years.
So he quits, and he's like, I'm out of here.
So he quits. He's like, you got to pay for this. You got to pay for me and your mother because I can't take it at work because of that stupid suit. You did this to me. Yeah, you did this to me.
Oh. Oh, right here. Oh, yep. You got that, and then I got Kevin Jeffrey.
Nicolas Cage. Something Will Ferrell could have worn in Blades of Glory. Thank you so much.
Exactly.
Question. We need to go back. Did he have shoulder pads in it?
Oh, if you're listening to this and you don't know what we're talking about, Will Ferrell, Blades of Glory, red sequence, going hard. That's it. I'm going to go back.
Woj, hold on. I'm going to listen to Woj. You talk.
There is shoulder pads, everybody. He's got shoulder pads. It's a red. Zion. Zion on the trade block. Here we go. Would you go for? Zion. He's missed 200 games due to injury already.
Hello.
Hey, what are they doing?
What did I miss?
Are we trading? We're just talking about the red suit. Are they going to trade Zion? Anything here? What'd you get?
Woj is hearing that nobody has asked, and the Pelicans have not offered up Zion in any trade talks.
Oh, okay. Cool.
They did try and package 14 with some other future assets, to move up in the draft unsuccessfully.
Okay.
Zion has played 4 seasons. He's played 114 games. He has missed 194.
Unbelievable.
Like, in part of this, I felt
was
bad, but then you start learning that he's just the worst.
That was that weird. You're right. There was he's healthy, but he doesn't want to come back. But he's not injured, but he's resting, and it's just nah.
Yeah.
Here. Does this kind of sum it up for everybody? Like the coach now, but this restoration rebuild feels a little stalled right now.
Starting to get old.
Yeah.
You're gonna see players making ridiculous plays with Ivy and Ausar running the wings with Cade. Like, come on,
we need
Cade, gonna get, and that's nuts,
dude. Isn't that it? Like, everyone's forgetting Cade was gone all year. Like,
all year.
We're gonna take
almost all year.
Ivy, Duran, Cade. We're gonna take a little leap here, and we got to get. Well, I don't know. Do you spend big in free agency and really nail something, or do you not? I don't know why you wouldn't.
If you don't, you have to start paying guys next year. You have to. I mean, other guys are going to come off the books. You know, you could get out of Bogdanovic's contract. You'll probably trade him at the deadline if you're terrible, or in the offseason, Bogey. You're getting off of Burks's contract, but you're going to have to pay Isaiah Stewart. And then the year after that, you're going to have to start paying Cade. And the year after that, Killian Hayes. Why do I keep saying that? Jaden Ivey. Nobody's going to pay Killian that much. But here's where I'm at. I get waiting till next year, but also you have the money now. If there's somebody to get, go get them. Okay. But next year seems like the best fit for the window. But whoever you get, if you get someone fairly young.
Here we go. Oh.
He's announcing probably the Mavericks trade. The Mavs Thunders, my guess.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Russell Brown is saying, let's go. Like, we just did something.
Maybe he thought this was a now trade. Jordan Hawkins. There you go. Good pick. Kobe Buffkin's better. Whatever.
Jeez.
I'm surprised Buffkin, he's still sitting here. I mean, it doesn't make sense in Atlanta for the next pick. It does make sense in Utah, though. Yeah. So I think that makes sense. That's fine.
Yeah, we need more excitement. And we've been spoiled with Lions and Pistons the last 2 years. We had 2 top 10 picks, or two first-round picks with the Lions 2 years in a row, 2 top 12 picks. So this is just sitting around.
Yeah. And I mean, it was supposed to be an earlier pick for the Lions too. But yeah, like this is the way it goes. But here's the thing. Like, if you love the NBA and you're not just a Piston, and I think that's the difference. I think there are some NBA diehards out there. Do not get me wrong. But I think you have a lot of people who are interested in the Pistons because they love Detroit. They love they like the Pistons. A lot of people love the Lions, but NFL is just massive. So you're sitting here watching every draft pick in the NFL and you're like, oh, this is a big deal. This is a big deal.
Yeah.
Whereas with the NBA, people don't have that same like excitement once you get out of the top 5-10 picks.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's great. I think, like, you see every year that multiple of these guys that are picked later in the first into the second round are going to be really good. Like, you see that.
Yeah.
No. I see it down there.
Imani Bates.
Let's get another guy who can't shoot.
Oh no, it was I'm going Michigan. I'm going Memphis. I'm going Eastern Michigan. I'm going.
Well, it started with Michigan State.
Yep. State.
And then he decommits.
He committed then to Eastern and then decommitted, then went Memphis, then did end up going to Eastern.
Who knows?
Trouble in the making. Has anyone played spike ball? Hit us.
Wow.
No, Craig and I are very good, and we want everyone to know we will take on anyone in the world.
Do you think Bryson Payton are watching this?
No, I don't think so.
And that we could tell them, like,
we are very good at spike ball together. Who knew? I mean,
why does Jordan Hawkins' picture there look like a bobblehead?
Yeah, something's not right.
Something's that they miss. They did that wrong when they edited that picture. Let me just say that's a mistake.
Come through right.
Something didn't come through right at all.
Fear God, loyalty. Okay.
All right. Here's what I got for you. And this is where I want to go with this. We had the first car talk didn't really take off like I was hoping it would. So here's what I want. Give me your favorite, what in your collection, either sport card, like it could be basketball, football, baseball. I mean, we'll even open it to hockey, or collector's item. Like, what is the one that you got that you're just like, love this, need to have the people knowing? Let's see it.
Let's let that fester. While that's festering, look at this. Grayson said, I love spike ball and my homies would destroy you guys. Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
We are
your homies, or you and your homies? Are you talking crap, Grayson, or are you just talking crap for other people? What do we got?
Yeah, because we are very good. We're very
I love that you are just so confident. We've played spike ball like 3 times.
Yep.
We've never lost.
Make mistakes.
Yeah, and when we do, we come back better for them.
Yep. Best memorabilia piece, Craig asked.
We went soccer. Wow. Lionel Messi rookie card. That's probably worth something.
That's pretty good. I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
We are the spike ball champs. Grayson, geez, he won't leave this. He won't let us go on the spike ball.
Look at this one. I'm messing around. Why wouldn't it let me? Come on, let me click it. I'm messing around. We kind of suck. We just love playing.
That's great.
That's awesome, man. Keep playing. Keep playing, man. It's fun. Anything you can do to compete. All right, picks are starting to move a little bit. Pick is in for Atlanta. They're moving the camera like someone's supposed to walk out there, but nobody's walking out there. And then now, so they slowly started panning up like that's what they were doing the whole time. This is the halfway point,
baby. Let's go.
After this pick, it's the halfway point. Oh, here he is. You want me to take it?
Yep.
The Atlanta Hawks are picking. Pick 15.
There he is.
That doesn't make sense to me, but okay.
No, what doesn't make sense is how we didn't make the tournament, Craig. With
two top 15 picks.
Oh my god!
Almost 2 lottery picks. Missed it by 1. Oh man, gosh, no, it doesn't make sense. You're right.
Unbelievable.
Do you think Juwan Howard is secretly thinking that as he's clapping and getting excited?
Yep, he's like, this doesn't look good for me.
Yeah, he's just like, man, look at all this talent. And yep. Isn't that nuts? He's named after Kobe Bryant. Kids getting drafted now are young enough that they were named. Kobe was already that good.
That's great. Yep.
20 years ago. Yeah.
Cam.
He was named after if Kobe Buffkin he's 20 years old. So that means he was named after Kobe Bryant. And then Kobe Bryant went and immediately lost to the Detroit Pistons that year in the next year in the NBA Finals.
Yep. That's right.
So back to back champs. Oh, let's name him after Kobe Bryant. Then the Detroit Pistons are like, no more.
That is so incredible. The more that time passes on that run and 04 and just oh my gosh, how awesome. And then you go to the finals. I mean, remember at the time, the East, you had the Nets were just nasty. Remember we went up 2-0 against the Nets.
Jefferson, Jason Kidd.
They win 3 straight. We're on the ropes against the Nets.
Yeah.
Then we had to go play the Pacers are really good. The East was just nasty. Then we go over, obviously, in the finals to play the Lakers, and it's like,
It was the easiest one we had.
Yeah, that's don't you get?
And now what you know, looking back, is I bet the Nets, the Pacers, and the Pistons all beat the Lakers that year.
100%.
It just you didn't expect it.
No, you didn't. And remember how we just played Shaq straight up because they were like, they won't have the patience to do that, and Kobe will start getting frustrated that he's not getting it because Shaq has to take you one-on-one. But we had Ben to just hang in there. I mean, Shaq was Jays, man. He was so good.
Campbell.
Let's just get bodies and
let's just get a big body in there. And remember, Eldon Campbell the year before that was with the Lakers. So like he was guarding Shaq in practice. I think that's right. So, we got a Gordie Howe. We got a Gordie Howe card. We're talking about our favorite memorabilia.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. That's good stuff. Eric, is that because the Pistons and the Indiana Pacers played a game where the combined score was like 150? Yes, not even 140.
61 to 64.
It was legitimately like 73 to 67 or something ridiculous.
Wow, we'll hit this all night. I love it. Don't I like it, don't love it, and I like switching it up a little bit and having something a little different. So that's where I'm at with the helmets. Craig's about the same.
Yeah, I mean, hold on. Come on. Give me I'm going to pull it up for everybody, okay?
Look at the comment real quick, Craig.
What do we got? Have you guys, I'm assuming that means guys, ever played Can Jam? Are you kidding me? If there's one thing we're better at than spike ball, what is it, Chris?
It's Can Jam. That is probably our go-to because really you can take on any youngster, anything, our athletic ability will not be compromised in that. It's just straight up throwing that baby and hand-eye coordination. And I don't think anyone can beat us in that.
So there's the new helmet.
Ooh, I like it. I know I like it. I like getting different. I have no problem. And I love the all blue and it's fine. But
the paper lion,
yep.
Like it's a lost logo and it's a good logo.
It is. It's fine. Let's go. Now, did the color blue throw you a little bit? Like I think for me, it felt like it wasn't correct, but it almost was like, you know what? You just haven't seen Honolulu on a
helmet
solid surface.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. Because it looks pretty accurate. Here's the thing. All right, Marked Royal. I hate when it won't let me click stuff. It's an ugly logo. Look, here's what you have to understand. Sometimes things that are ugly are so ugly that they're beautiful.
That's right.
And I don't think that could ever be more true. We'll just stay in the NBA with this than the teal Pistons uniform and the horse or the Raptors or the Grizzlies or the Bucks. Like there were so many just what should be the ugliest uniform in the world than that they're beautiful. The creamsicles for Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
The so Patriot great. Hiking the ball. Like
yes,
their logo so now great. Sucks. The Denver Broncos with the horse like powering through the D. Like that wasn't an attractive logo, but it is beautiful.
Now so they are going to go with the gray unis, I think. And
white.
They have to, but I don't think
have to go white. Well, they're wrong.
The white.
Hopefully, we can start and tell them what's up.
The white would be insane. Oh, yeah.
That line is malnourished. No, that's just what logos look like before we all got fat eating McDonald's in the United States. Like things were thinner, so we naturally viewed things as thinner, like that lion.
That's right. And then we're like, you know what, McDonald's, and then the McDonald's app comes out, and it's like, well, now what do? I can get a free fry. I can
get a $1 fry. Wait, you're telling me if I buy a quarter pounder, I can just get a 10-piece nugget for free?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do that. If I buy a double cheeseburger, I get a 6-piece nugget for free. Yeah, of course. It's not even that many calories, right?
I will do that. And I saw a YouTube video on how the nuggets are made, and it is great. I thought I thought it was just sketchy. You know, I just
No, it's all white
assumed
meat,
it's
baby.
all white, and they do a very good job. So
Thank you. Everybody looks at me weird when I say that. They're like, "Oh, McDonald's nuggets are disgusting." I'm like, "It's all white meat."
it's all white meat, and it's all white meat, and the way they do it, and they've got high standards. So
Everybody has that pink goo in their brain from in the past because they used to be nasty, right? Like they used to be nasty.
Oh my gosh! Now where you at? That's the age old question. I mean, what's your top 3 fast food?
Yes. Let's go with this while we're in just the depths trying to get to pick 31. Like, thank you, Chris. You're so good at this, man. I just want to thank you for that. What is your favorite go-to? Is it just fast food? You want to do pizza in a minute, maybe?
Oh, let's just do fast food. That's
Fast food.
Great.
Yep.
Pizza. Are you kidding me? Give me your top fast food. I mean, you know, obviously we're talking McDonald's, Taco Bell, Wendy's, Burger King. I guess you could throw Chick-fil-A in there. I hate to do that because people are gonna go too hard on them. But
definition of fast food. Drive-through?
Yeah, you're gonna primarily driving through. Arby's. Yeah,
you're finding them next to a highway.
That's right.
Yeah.
You're not. Arby's is up there.
Did the Arby's Jamocha shake just 2 days ago.
Oh, wow.
Subway, Culver's, T-Bell. I am just shocked at the spread there.
That's a range.
All right. I'm going to get the pick while we're talking about this.
You get the pick. I'm going to get my.
All right. The Utah Jazz select Keontae George. That's Baylor. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Not bad. Not bad. We're in this range where everybody has a lot of flaws, but they could make something happen. So
I have to go to the bathroom. You keep going.
All right. So I'm going to keep talking about fast food here. So we've got, okay, this is interesting. We got buffalo wings, tacos, pizza. You went with food types. I get it. I respect it. What about fast food? We got Culver's. Not even going to name the other two because Culver's is that good, huh? This gives us an idea of where you're at. Chick-fil-A, In-N-Out, Culver's. Not a lot of In-N-Outs by us, just not around. Ben, the staples plus Jack's. I've never been to Jack's. Don't have them in Michigan, as far as I know. Definitely don't have them on the west side, at least. And that's where we reside, the west side. Eric, Wendy's, Culver's, Mickey D's, as always, wonderful take. Really good job. Wendy's new fries, fantastic. They did a great job. They just upped the price of the Biggie Box, which I'm not very happy about, but it is pretty impressive. Let's see. We got, oh my goodness, this one is taking over. We got Culver's. Is this supposed to be El Taco? Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut. Did not think I'd see that on there.
Pizza Hut.
Oh, yeah, Pizza Hut. Oh, you're back. Yeah, we got that. You know, Grayson saying Jimmy John's is insane too. Eric saying, I want to know what Cam Whitmore did. I don't know, but here's what my thought process in on this. Brandon Miller is found with a gun in the car. He helped. There was a murder. I'm not saying he did it. Nothing like that. He goes number 2, yet Cam Johnson is now fallen all the way to the late teens. What did he do?
Craig, Pizza Hut is easily the best pizza franchise. That's loaded because it's so hard because they were so dominant in the 90s when, you know, we're kids and it was just such a big deal to go get pizza at Pizza Hut, but their last 10 years have been abysmal, so it's hard.
But what about this?
Yes.
All you can eat buffet. Most don't remember it. I remember it.
100%.
I love that. That was
amazing.
That was the staple after youth sports.
Oh, and it was
hit the Pizza Hut.
Wasn't it cheap too? I mean, I remember it was something weird like $7.99.
If that.
Yeah,
like, that's why. Yeah, that's why you're there. Like that's It's good stuff. Wow. This guy looks like he could absolutely care less about being interviewed, just so you know.
Yes, he
like
does.
he was just like,
yeah,
whatever, man. And then he's gone. She's like, all right, we'll end this interview.
Yeah,
That's
we're gonna
fine.
get out of here. I'm gonna
Yeah.
Little custard plate.
CC's.
Oh, wow. CC's. Oh, Garrett, please.
So in Muskegon, close to home here, there was a place that started as the Red Tomato Pizza Buffet, and then it went to a CC's buffet.
Mm-hmm.
And then it went to a buffet called That 70s Dough. Now, this is all in about 5 to 6 years. And then it became a Chicago pizza place, like Southside something, Chicago pizza place.
Okay.
And now it is a big boy.
Wow. Dude, did CC's Pizza are they still around? What, like, they came in hot and heavy, and then they're in the South. Okay, they're in the South. Mm-hmm. Michigan,
okay, yeah.
They disappeared out of Michigan. They have
they got out of here pretty
Michigan
quick
anymore.
But one thing we do have here, like, there's a couple of we got good pizza in Michigan.
Yeah.
I mean, we got really good pizzas.
Mike.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. Whoa.
Oh,
Tim,
we're gonna have a battle here.
Yeah, hit me.
Tim Hortons. They moved out of Michigan. They're up in Canada.
They suck.
There's a battle. We got a Jets pizza.
Okay.
And then, all right, let me find it. I'm missing it. It was a Happy's pizza. All right. So, I don't actually need to find it, but
Jets are Happy's.
A little battle between buddies. It was buddies.
Okay.
So you got Buddy's Pizza, you got Jets Pizza. Aren't both of those kind of that Detroit style pan pizza?
Yep. They are. And hey, Paul D, did you see that? Oh, we get Coney. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I get you. Are you guys underwhelmed with the draft so far? I think, again, we've been spoiled. You can't just go trading and trade up 2 picks in the top 3. I mean, like, what are you going to do? Yes. No, we want something.
It's chalk right now for us.
No, it just is. That's the whole thing too. It's like from the beginning, that was the Thompson twins, and it's like, all right, and that's what happened. Jets. Oh, Sir Pizza. Russell, where do you?
I can honestly say I have no idea what that is.
Okay, that's what I want to know. Russell, where do you live? Are you in Battle Creek, Michigan?
Oh no,
Sir Pizza. Russell, hit me. Where are you?
Hey, if anybody there is anywhere near the Tri-Cities of Grand Haven, Spring Lake, and Ferrysburg, just go get Lombardo's.
Oh, Marco's, you in Spring Lake?
Marco's is in there.
Marco's has a few different locations. What's the best pizza joint? Where
in all
are
of
you,
Michigan?
Russell Brown?
Dude, Uccello's is really good pizza too.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. They opened up a new spot in Grand Rapids. I think it's called Herbs and Spices or something like that. You walk in, it's like a Subway for pizza. So You go in and they have the pre ones that you can make, but they have all the toppings. They have like 3 or 4 different sauces. They got a pesto sauce. They got a white sauce. They've got a spicy marinara. Like, they got all that. And then you got all your toppings, all your cheeses. Then they throw it in the fire. The fire oven, right? And just hello. And it's owned by the Uccello family.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trust them. You trust them.
Mm-hmm.
Russell.
Grayson. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, hit Grayson.
Sorry. Grayson. Little Caesars taste like cardboard sometimes. The Lakers are picking. We don't care about the Lakers. The Lakers suck. So here's what I'm going to tell you about Little Caesars. Okay. Get it with the cheese, the jalapeno cheese dipping sauce.
Okay. Yep.
All day.
And like you said, if you're gonna do that, do it, because it does. It needs a little something.
Yeah. It needs a little something sometimes. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Russell, he is Lansing. Okay, cool. Pizza Cat. Oh, that sounds. What was the name, Craig, of the kind of Subway pizza place that you can make your own?
I think it was called Herbs and Spices, or like Brick Spices and Bricks,
Yeah.
Bricks and Spices, something like that.
Sam's Pizza in Alma. Been there. Thank you.
Oh,
Pizza Cat just opened. We're talking.
we're not gonna put such harsh letters on the screen, man. We're talking about the best pizza. Like, we're in that point in the draft. It happens so fast in the NBA that you got to get to the point where it's like, all right, we're going to talk about this a little bit. By the way, Jalen Hood-Schifino was just drafted by the Lakers. I don't like him as a player. Maybe it's because he went to Indiana. I just don't think his game translates to the NBA as well.
Indiana,
I think I think he's a good college player. He's an okay college player. I could be wrong. Spacing could help him. Y'all wait for the draft for a year and you're discussing food. Our viewership has gone down while we started talking about food, but I also really love not talking about the Lakers.
So, right. What are we going to talk
I don't hate
Lakers?
them that much.
Yeah. Man.
But I got to be honest, like, you're talking about this food, I'm so hungry.
I am too.
But you know what COVID did? It shut down places earlier. Yeah. So, like, in the past, if this draft's done at 12:30, I can go to a fast food place.
Yep.
And I can get some food. Can't do that now.
No,
unless you're in a big city.
Yeah, exactly. That's a great point. Hours got shrunk up, and here we are.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Hours got shrunk up. We got the Heat coming up next.
Our boys still hasn't been drafted, right?
No, Cam has not been drafted.
Whitmore is going, and the Heat will get him, and Spoelstra will turn him into a star, and go.
Cool. No big deal.
Yeah, sweet. Cam Whitmore still out there. Bryce Sanzenbaugh, Chris Murray, Nick Smith Jr., Colby Jones, and Ryan Rupert.
Yaquez Jr. still Ryan available.
Rupert.
That Brandon Podziemski from Santa Clara, that's a weird looking, like, a player. Not weird looking dude. He's a normal looking dude, but like a weird looking player for sure.
My guy here, our guy in the interview, has got his mom and his sister.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Bring your family
of course up, talk.
I respect that. Yeah, he actually looks like he cares about being there.
That's right.
Which is more than I can say for Keontae George.
Leaned in, ready to rock and roll. Keontae George. Like, I'm
okay.
so tired.
All right, we're back to talking basketball. Alan is asking, who's the biggest surprise so far, excluding our pick? I don't think he was the biggest surprise at all. Like, he was the number 5 on the big board, most big boards. He's number 5 to 7. That just totally makes sense. The biggest surprise for me has to be Jet Howard going at 11. Find a big board. Find a big board where he's in the top 20. Just do it.
And I'm telling you, I'm
going to listen to Woj.
Yeah, we watched him at Michigan, and it was just good, solid player. Craig made a good point about, I think, spacing's going to help him tremendously because he is athletic off the dribble. He's 6'8". He can shoot a little bit. He can create, but geez, at 11, crazy. So Cam Whitmore is still sitting there. There's always somebody in every draft that sits. I don't see his phone ringing. He's not going here. All right, what do you got?
He's just talking about Cam Whitmore and why he's falling. Usually this is a quarterback who falls in the draft, right? Like in the NFL. But this dude's just falling like a rock, and it's nothing crazy. It's just saying that, like, his individual workouts left a lot of people not impressed. And he had some individual interviews that left people with more to be desires as well.
Okay. Well, there we go.
Yeah.
Right. I don't think it has to be anything crazy.
No.
It can just be that.
It can just be that.
Oh, my gosh, Mancino. Sorry. That's the last thing I'll say about pizza.
Maybe he's in this area.
We want a Pistons uniform. Do we? No.
You do. And that's fine. I do not. I think somebody said earlier, Amani Bates is a poor man's Josh Jackson.
Ooh.
And a poor man's Josh Jackson is not what I want. He's not. Here's the thing. I think everybody thinks Amani Bates is this just ridiculous athlete. He's not. He's not what people think he is on the athletic side of it. He struggles getting separation from the defender, all those kind of things. He really does. So this is interesting. Pick is in for the Heat.
Do they go? They're not going Cam Whitmore here. He would have a little more action on him.
What about? Ooh, this is a tricky one. But what about a guy like a James Nagy out of Barcelona? What about a guy like Noah Clowney out of Alabama? Like, I just feel like they need a little bit of big man depth. Like, that really got exposed by Aaron Gordon in the NBA Finals. Like, they don't have any big men that can play defense besides Bam Adebayo. I feel like that could be something helpful. Here it comes.
Here it is.
The Miami Heat are selecting Jaime Jaquez Jr. Okay, that's a Miami pick.
Dude, did you see that graphic about the undrafted Miami Heat players that points per game in the finals? I mean, it's just like, please stop.
Yeah.
Jaime.
Oh, Camito's comedy. That's not true.
Don't do that.
No, it's not. Camito. It's not it. That's not it. We got the better one.
The thing is, you said it, because you go chalk and there's no surprises, it feels boring, but it's fine.
It's not boring. This is the NBA. Let's go. It's great.
NBA, pick 5. Let's go, baby.
Jaquez was a really good, really, really good college basketball player for UCLA. Remember that Final Four run in 2021?
Yes.
That nobody expected. I think they were like an 11 seed or something. Didn't they beat Michigan that year?
We played UCLA at some point in that little run there, and
So that was rough. I didn't like that at all.
No, they took us to town. We are getting a player with that 31st pick. Okay, all right.
Okay, and I'm assuming you mean player with a capital P, like dude's a baller.
Yeah, and you said it, Craig. We have been in this. We're from now until our pick is just, hey, could be, maybe not, but maybe, and that's just what it's going to be. It's going to be out of the 15 picks, 15 to 20 or 16, 15 to 31.
Mm-hmm.
You got 5 guys, and can you pick the right one? 5 guys are going to be like, yeah, man, that guy actually turned out.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I remember headband guy that you're just like, jeez.
Headband
There's
guy.
Michigan right here. Here we go.
You either need
Yep, that's what I remember.
That's it. That was brutal.
Jeez.
Yeah, you either need the headband because you have long hair, or because you have hair like me and the sweat has nowhere to go.
Yeah. Oh man,
brutal.
I'm trying to grow my hair out like that, but boy,
no,
I don't want to look like that. So then I don't know what to do.
No, I wouldn't do that.
I think
you're fine. And I think the other side of it, let's be honest, is like you need to go with what you got, and what you got is working, and what that works for him. Because I don't think he's going to be a beautiful man with short hair either. So like let your flow, like let it go, and that's fine. And it gives you a personality. Like when you see that on the court, it really does. It really does.
You're so right. And Camito, we were just saying that this guy just ripped us up, and it felt terrible. Yes, they can coach in Miami. But that's what the heck? What if we have that? What if we can start developing really well? And what if game plans? And what if we have that? What if we have coaching? Because Dwayne Casey, you've always defended him. But I think you can say both. Like he did fine, but also we needed something new, and we could be in a much better place.
He did fine, but it was tired.
It was tired as ever.
Is that the right way to say it? Like, I think it was like it was old and it wasn't changing to be new.
Yeah.
Yes. There was a struggle there.
We needed something.
We need to infuse something different. And I think Monty Williams is it. And really, with this Pistons team, like, people can say what they want about Ausar Thompson and his shooting. If one of these guys or two of these guys starts to pop and becomes a shooter, like, let's go.
Let's go.
Because the athleticism on this team, when you take Jaden Ivey, when you take Ausar Thompson, when you take Jalen Duren, and you have the athletic ability of those guys, if you can have some shooting with that, or they start shooting better, and Ivy already started showing it at 34, 5, something like that, right? Just ridiculous. Like, the athleticism is ridiculous. I'm telling you.
Athleticism.
Yeah.
All he's got to do.
Yeah.
So Chris Paul's going to the Warriors?
Yep. So Chris Paul's going to the Warriors. Jordan Poole is going back to the Wizards. Chris Paul's all over the place.
Free agent.
And Draymond is a free agent. And so now we're going to look at their potential tax bill with Draymond on the roster. All right. If he opts out at $67 million, if he doesn't, it's like 200 some million.
Oh my gosh.
Because, once you get over that luxury tax, numbers start doubling, tripling, quadrupling for being over the luxury tax to try and keep people from, because it's not just a straight hard cap.
Right.
Yeah. So
yeah, I don't know.
How's it going to work with Clay, Steph, and CP3? That's interesting. Hold on. Here they go. Watch him pick another guard.
Yeah.
Oh, they got the Podziemski guy. Watch his highlights. Let me know what you think there, Chris. When they pop those up, they're going to. I think he was, I don't remember what school he was at. He was at a bigger school. And then I think he transferred into Santa Clara and just became a star. And it's one of those things where, like, that's how the transfer portal is supposed to work. Yeah.
All right, let's they're not showing. WCC player and newcomer of the year, Brandon Podziemski. Oh, Chris Paul. That's cool. Let's talk about him.
Let's just talk about Chris Paul and what he likes to do.
Yeah,
right?
Cool. This is really fun.
The Warriors are just trying to be the oldest team in the league.
Yeah, he just kind of bugs me.
Does he? Has he always, or is it recently?
Recently, just kind of.
It's ever since he was on a banana with LeBron James, right? That inflatable.
The banana with LeBron.
The banana behind the boat.
The banana. Never been on one of those, but I would if you're in the Bahamas. You're like, whatever. You want me to just jump? So you just want me to jump on this banana? Yeah. Just hang on. All right. Cool.
All right. You know what we got to do? Let's talk background here for a second. So I was going around, everybody listening, I'm going around checking out just different, like, memorabilia to put in the background, just different things. We got the lion back there. Both of us have the lion, right? Thank you so much, Wall Canvas. Wall Canvas Mall.
Link in the description. Yeah.
Yep. Link in the description. Thank you. And then I've got the Barry Sanders signed Hall of Fame football in the back. Got to get a case for that. I think that's the starter. You have to get a case for that, but signed that in 2004 when he went to the Hall of Fame. That's pretty cool.
That's big.
That's a big deal. It's a big deal. But I was thinking about getting something unique because they sell these and I was looking at them. I'm like, oh, I like this. it was the seat backs from Pontiac, the Silverdome.
Mm-hmm.
So you can get seat backs that are signed, or you can actually buy whole seats. Can you imagine a couple of seats just wrong way, right there? Just
that's pretty cool.
There.
That's pretty cool.
Just sitting there. They're not cheap.
No, but I like that. And yeah, and I was telling you about or you and I have been to Chicago where they have that jersey store, and if anyone's ever been there, I don't know what it's called.
Right in the water tower shops, right?
Yep.
And you'd expect it to be ridiculously expensive in water tower shops, but it's not.
And it's high school jerseys of guys. And it's just really cool. Like the Water Boys jersey, Will Smith's jersey from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yep. Space Jam, of course.
Yes. So that's what I was saying. Those are cool. Just
it's kind of cool.
I don't want to get like an Iserman. I was trying to think.
I want to be clear. I would take a signed Steve Yzerman
100%
jersey.
100%. Just like the the standard. Get weird. That's why I like the logo. That's why I like the helmet. It's like get a little different. And again, it's only 2 games. Trade Killian and the Detroit Dancing Usher for Cam.
The Detroit Dancing Usher. I'm not trading him for nobody.
No, he's not. Man. I'm not trading him for anything.
No,
not a thing. Jokic wants to come here. Don't care.
Yeah. No, Jokic is the man. I'd trade the Dancing Usher for Jokic.
Yeah, fine. Okay.
He's great. I love the Joker, man. I am honestly going to say this right now, and you all can tell me that I'm crazy. You can tell me that I'm not. Say whatever you want. Nikola Jokic is already a top 3 big man in history, top 5, and he has the chance to be as the best. He is the best well-rounded, all-around big man in NBA history.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, not the most dominant, but the most well-rounded.
Well-rounded, and Jokic is just, talk about something your eyes have never seen. It's like, I mean, just running when he like does handoffs.
Yeah,
to Jamal, and you're like, all right, go around it, go under it. You can't get around the guy, number one, and then then he fakes it, and then he just like passes it. It's like, okay, this is fun.
Yeah. Okay. So why is Houston taking so long with this pick? I'm going to tell you why they're taking so long with this pick. Because Troy Weaver, as Bob is saying, okay, is still on the phones. And he's talking to Houston. He's saying, all right, it's time.
I got to do something. I'm dying.
I can't just sit here and get our picks.
Just get our butts kicked anymore. I'm not doing it. I
honestly think every pick that goes that he doesn't make, he feels like he's lost.
Yep. Come on, baby.
Man. We don't need more picks, that's for sure. So the protections on our first round pick are out of control. I think it's 1 through 18 again this year. And then next year it's like 1 through 13. And then another, it just keeps going until 2027. And if it's still been protected that long, it turns into a second round pick from that trade. And so it's good because we keep getting our first round pick. That's great. But it gives us no leverage. We can't trade future first round picks.
Okay.
Because we don't have them, because we just have this pick that belongs to another team. And at any point, it could be conveyed to them. So we can't give it to anyone else.
So I know we need something, man.
Let's hope that it doesn't last till 2027.
No,
because that means we'd be in the lottery every year. No, I don't need no horse troughs, man. But I do get what you're saying. Had those in the big house too for Michigan.
Oh yeah, I mean you're 9 years old. Your dad takes you in there, and you're just like, whoa. Should I be in here?
Just terrified.
Terrible. And your dad's like, step up, and you're like, I can't quite reach it, and I don't just step up where there's no room, and he's just like, step up, and it's packed, and
step up.
Yep, it's packed in the big house, and you're like, Okay.
I don't know what to do.
Yes, hard salami or hard. Threw me there.
Oh, it finally happened.
Yes, good for him. Congrats, Cam. We love you. Dude, if somebody brought you down a hot pizza right now, I'd eat it. Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry.
Oh my goodness. Like I could eat a horse right now.
Oh.
I am starving.
I don't think I ate dinner. I don't remember.
I promise you did. You had eggs.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Bacon and eggs. And like I had these 2 little sliders that Sammy made, and I'm super thankful for that. But
boy, you could eat a little more right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That McDonald's app is sounding real nice right about now.
What if we go after Jaylen Brown? Well, yeah, okay. What up? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, of course. Yeah. I would love to go after Jaylen Brown. Sure. Yeah. I don't understand how, like, everybody was saying how there's talk he was going to drop to 10. He went 20. You want to see a guy look angry? Let's see what his picture let's see what he looks like on the couch.
Oh,
I bet he's not thrilled.
He is not. Villanova. Does Villanova have a football team? I don't think so.
Not Division I for a fact.
Yeah. Son of a gun. Please tell me you're here.
They started one not that long ago, though.
I don't remember. I want to.
Maybe gone though.
Nova football.
Who would have thought the Rockets could have gotten Amen Thompson and Cam Whitmore? Like those were supposed to be guys like originally that were going to go 4 or 5.
Wow,
isn't that nuts?
That's right. Good job, Rockets.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty good interview so far.
Yeah, what's up, Cam? Mom and dad there. Great. Man, see, Craig, that's what we got. 10 more picks. Brooklyn's got back-to-back picks.
What'd you say?
Oh, Brooklyn's got back-to-back picks.
Time to trade.
Trade something. Trade us something.
Like, what are you trading up for right now? Right. What are you trading up for? A lot of people telling us to stay live. A lot of people telling us to stay in here till 31. Yeah, stay here for another hour. I'm going to go make a pizza. I wish I had one. You know, do you remember the days when no matter what was happening in your life, the one thing you could count on was a frozen pizza in the freezer?
Yep.
Like just always ready. Thank you, college.
I'm going to make
just
it real quick.
There. I survived on mac and cheese and frozen pizza in college.
And you're making it. You're like, you know what? I made this box of mac and cheese. I'm just gonna kind of keep eating it, and then you just take the box down. That Kraft mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
So here's what I'm looking for. I'm just gonna look forward to until tomorrow, because tomorrow we got the small group team at church. We take turns getting breakfast on Friday morning, and I'm driving to Rockford to go to the Bostwick Lake Bakery and then back to Spring Lake because I'm going to get everybody some big donuts and breakfast sandwiches. It's going to be good.
I'm so hungry. Oh, that sounds so good, man. Why Bill Laimbeer in the front office? Just because he'll kill everyone? And
yeah, because what we want is we have what is seemingly a bunch of pretty good dudes in the front office, so we need to have one jerk.
Yep, that's just gonna just kill people and push them around. Oh,
like he is. Oh man, not a nice man. And that's not just what I've heard. That's personal experience. Yeah,
I was. Trying to talk to him once, and he...
I did once, and he actually had a cottage on the same lake my grandparents had a cottage. Yeah.
Hey, thank you, Marcus. Thank you. We're sitting here dying, acting like you're never gonna win a game next year, and it's okay.
It's all right.
We're okay.
It's all right.
They didn't even put Cade in there. Cade's just...
That's what I've been saying, man. Thank you.
Yes.
I join. This is great. We're happy to be
like
here.
We're just gonna die next year and not win a game. We're good. We're athletic. What if he can shoot? And remember that graphic that we put up? He shot 40% from 3 the last 3 months of the year. So he's not... He can shoot. Let's go. He shoots.
Who is this? Thompson. Yeah, he can shoot. the last month he started shooting at a really high clip, and through the playoffs, in that league for sure, he started shooting at a much higher clip.
Did you ever have a Hot and Now, Craig? Hot and Now was legitimately, that was the price back in the 90s, and you were just like, what up? And you just got a
Hot and Now. What about Get 'em and Go? You ever have a Get 'em and Go burger?
Do you mean? I don't. Hold on. I love the pick. Thank you, Aaron. Let's go. We love the pick,
Aaron. Thank you, man. He said some good stuff, talking about being Christians. What's up? He's talking about loving the pick. He's bringing the positive energy into the stream here, which is exactly what we need. We are currently at 2 hours, 41 minutes, 5 seconds into the stream.
We're getting a little weary. We're hungry. We're acting like we're never going to win another game.
We're back athletic
as can be, Craig. We're athletic as can be.
You can make the argument that we have the most athletic team in the NBA.
Boom.
Just saying. Didn't say we had the best.
Tell me our coaching staff's like, oh, geez, I don't know, can't figure it out, don't know how to teach them to shoot. We just can't do it. I don't know. We'll just never be able to fix it. It's like, let's go.
Question: does anybody know the answer to this? We had Beeline, right? That was here just for shooting. Is Beeline still with us, or did Monty retain him, or have we heard anything about that?
I have no idea. Here we go, Brooklyn.
Why did it take him forever to make the pick?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the type of guy that Brooklyn likes to take. Tall, thin guys. Like
Noah Clowney, not to be confused with Jadavion.
No, not to be confused.
Not Jadavion.
No, he's not a defensive end.
Guys could be worse. I'm in a hotel that doesn't have a microwave, heating my pizza up in tin foil, and welcome to the stream, bus driver Brent. I mean,
at least you got pizza though.
Yeah.
And you're heating the pizza up, but like you could eat it cold and it would still be awesome.
Here's a $1 million question. Thank you. I don't know.
Yes. Of course they can. I think it's worth a shot, right? Because sometimes just a new scene is a big deal. Yeah. And when you get that change of scenery, all of a sudden, like your confidence starts to soar, you start getting excited. Yeah, I think it's possible.
I love it.
Why not? Like, why not? But who's more likely? Who's more likely to be fixed? I mean, we know Ayton had his trouble in Phoenix with Monty Williams. Is it Killian that's more likely to be fixed?
Oh, Killian.
Because it seems like Wiseman would be an easier project, but
you said it with Killian. I mean, he's shown some things, but he has zero confidence. He's just like, I can't do this.
I know.
I can't do this. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, but here's the deal. He is the third guard.
Yeah,
like he is like as the roster is currently constructed, he's the first guard off the bench, and he can play 1 or 2 because of his size. Like,
yes,
he should have the confidence to be like, let's do this.
Oh,
great.
Bob's
Dude,
Bob's paying attention. Thank you.
I've been hanging in strong. 2 hours, 45 minutes, not a water, not a pee. I'll see you later.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Good. See you in a minute.
Oh, gotta leave that there. Okay.
Link in the description for that canvas. I think Killian needs to be consistent, and he would be a solid backup. Yeah, that's it. Just be a. Craig just said it. Third guard. Just fine. Need some depth. Get some confidence. What the heck? Ooh. Here we go. Cade has to be ready. He's legitimately has his own franchise, finding pieces to fit his strengths. Yep. Let's go. And really, seriously, this team is not. We're athletic now. We can shoot. That's, I don't know. The Pistons are going to make the 20th, so don't lose hope, guys. Thank you, Dudley. Let's go. Think about how much rim chasing they're going on. We're athletic. We're super athletic. I don't know. We can get to the hole. Man. And Boyan is still there. He can shoot. Let's go. Yeah, so pizza places. I just thought of another one. Someone just said it. Sir Pizza, Lansing. By the way, where's everybody at? Where's everybody at? We asked it earlier. Got some responses. Where you at? Are you in Lansing? Are you in Indianapolis? Pistons fans are all over the place, man. Same with the Lions. Really are. Because it used to be you had to live right by, you can only watch TV right where you were. And that's where now everybody's moving, changing places. A lot of Florida people, a lot of Michiganders go down to Florida. Love it. Detroit. Ann Arbor, let's go. Hey, Craig.
Hey.
Hello.
So go, go to raid just the cabinet. Just
Anything,
like give me something. Give me a Reese's peanut butter cup. Give me like a cold piece of pizza. I don't care. Anything. I forgot that our fridge is dying. Got to get a new fridge. Probably got the guy coming out tomorrow. It's
Things
4
are
years
just
old.
Going.
Like, and then I'm looking at that. There's nothing. But you know what was sitting there just staring me right in the face? The jalapeno cheese dip from Little Caesars that I talked about earlier.
Yes. Okay.
Just saying like, hey, you don't have any pizza to dip me in.
Oh, yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Look at this. New staff, new mindset, athletic as can be. Cade's coming back. He's been out a year. Ivy second year. Duran second year. Boyan's like, I'm tired of losing.
Yeah.
Hair on fire.
Hair on fire. Who's he specifically is the better question. Was it Killian? What did I miss? What were we talking about?
Yeah. We're talking Killian. We're getting another look at kind of where everybody's from again. Grayson is from Mackinac.
Okay. No, from Mackinac, like lives there?
Or he lives there now. Yeah.
Okay.
We missed the reaction. We buzzing
That's
about
the island.
This is very similar to when we picked Sam Laporta, the tight end for the Lions, where it's like, what? But then you look at it, it's like, wait, he's a stud. He's gonna make us better. We're fine. This is good.
This wasn't even a huge surprise to me. Like the Laporta, I was like, what?
That's
like
true.
Because there were other tight ends on the board that I was like, I thought we would go there. But this one, it was not only was it not a huge surprise, but it was the second. It was the pick I wanted second most, and it was very close between him and Taylor Hendricks for me.
Oh, okay.
And I'm usually not the guy. I've always said this that says draft someone who can't shoot. His athletic ability is stupid. It's off the charts. When I watch his game, everybody's like, I'm in Thompson. Thompson's better. No, Ausar is a better shooter. He averaged more rebounds. He averaged as many assists. He averaged more steals. He averaged more blocks. He averaged more points. He was better in every statistical category. Every single one. Come on.
My wife just brought me a bagel.
What? She's watching?
I texted her. Can you bring me anything?
Just show me that bagel. What do you got? Is it just a plain bagel, no cream cheese? Or is that all right? Hold on. Is that cream cheese with everything but the bagel seasoning?
Yes.
Very nice. Very nice.
Warm. I feel.
Oh, that sounds so good. I have things to make those things, but I don't have time.
We're 3 hours in.
I went out of this room, and this is downstairs in my house. This is in the basement. I open the door, pitch black everywhere. The lights are off everywhere in the house. I almost walked into the stairs, and I'm just like, where am I? I'm telling you, man, I did not expect it. You got the light shining on you, and then you go into pitch black. It's not good.
That's awesome. Oh,
Dariq Whitehead. Did we just miss a pick? Oh, that would have been nice. I would have liked him.
I'm a YouTuber. I think he means he watches YouTube, or and he's trying to. You guys have been a huge blessing to see what's happening with Detroit sports. Thank you both. Thank you, Russell.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you.
And this guy, Marcus,
capitalizing huge. Thank you.
We're climbing to the top of the mountains. That's right. So the Lions, the Pistons, Sports Talk Detroit, we're climbing. And man, thanks, Aaron.
Whoa.
Thank you.
That's the biggest donation we've ever had, man.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you, Aaron.
Yeah, what a blessing. That's cool. Thank you.
Yeah, we don't push that stuff. You know what I mean?
We never talk about it. Yeah.
No, we're not. We don't. We're just not like, donations. Look at that. It looks so pretty up there. It
does. It does. Thanks. No, we don't push that. We wait till the end of our videos to do most of the stuff we do, like saying subscribe and stuff like that. We've always tried to keep it kind of pure like that because we love the sport. We love sports. We love basketball. We love football. We just want to talk sports with the people that love sports. And so I think that's pretty cool. So, okay. Thanks again, Aaron. Seriously, man. I wonder, Aaron, where are you from, man?
Seriously, want to buy pizza? Want to bring pizza?
Or maybe with that $20, we need to buy him a pizza.
Mm-hmm.
I think when you say, do you guys think the Pistons have a chance to at least make the conference finals in 23-24? So it is 23 right now. So that would be next year. So do I think they can make the conference finals next year? No.
Secret sauce. Hello, alert.
Coming in hot. Oh my goodness.
Scott. Thank you, Scott.
Oh, maybe we need to talk about this more often, eh? Just hang in here. Pizza on me.
Thanks, man.
Secret sauce. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, Aaron, what are you going to do about that? Huh? You going to let him do that? No, I'm kidding.
Yes, you are. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
This is great,
here's
man.
the thing.
It's great.
We're sitting here dying. We're hungry. We haven't made a pick in 4 hours. And then all of a sudden you just get a couple bucks thrown at you. And it's like
a little jolt.
You. Yeah.
Man,
that's awesome.
It's pretty sweet.
Also, got some pineapple delivered.
Did you really look at you just go to work? Wife's up, just being a champ, you know? Well, look at this. Just shows you love your wife well, which I know you do. She loves you well back, and it's all good.
Now, if Grayson gives 40-01, I will die.
I'll die.
I'll die.
30-01 is fine. He's
Grayson,
right. Yeah, 30-01. That's fine.
Grayson, do it. All right.
What brought you to Mackinac Island, Grayson? Is the real question. Are you working up there? What does that look like? Because not a ton of people live on there.
Benny Blades Fowler.
Wow. Look at that. Look at all this just coming in, making the long live stream worth it all.
Yes, worth it all. And when we pick a future Hall of Famer at 31 will remember this. We will remember this moment.
Yeah, we will. This is a good moment, man. I mean, you don't do
Thanks,
it.
Secret Sauce.
Yeah, I appreciate that. We try our best. We try and keep it about the sport, right? We try and stay upbeat. That's what we're trying to do here, and just keep it positive. Obviously, this isn't our first job, but it is fun to do this. And with us having best content, I'm gonna get weird here. I'm gonna get a little sappy. Like, your wife's bringing you food. Like, shout out to our wives for letting us do this. We got young kids. We know this takes some time. This is huge. This is a lot of fun for us. So it's a blast. And they just rock it so that we can do this, and we record at weird times and all this other kind of stuff. But it's good.
Oh, and Grayson just gave you a lot of good meat on the bone.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
18. Just graduating it. Do it before I go to college because I love this place. I'm a park ranger for the season. Oh, that's awesome. And I get to live away from my parents. Yep. I love them, but it's good to be a little independent. I agree, man. There's nothing better. Get out of the comfort zone, go do something good.
That's right, Scott. That's right. What are we doing? We're not gonna
we produce enough content.
We flipping around other channels. It's like these guys kind of got it covered. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Boy, a lot of love for Amani. It's like, no. I mean, what did he do criminally? Didn't he do something? Or that was just he bounced around?
I don't.
No, he didn't
remember.
I'm sorry. That was the I'm thinking of somebody else. I'm sorry, Amani.
So, couple things while we were just being pumped with everybody just throwing money at us, right? Just throwing it. We missed the Portland Trailblazers getting Chris Murray out of Iowa. So that's Keegan's brother. I knew he wouldn't fall to 31, but man, did I want him to. Just because I want to believe he can be his brother. And then that way we could have two brothers that people believed were.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I couldn't believe. I forget about the money you can give. Really, I'll stop talking about it.
Oh, you forgot that you could? Yeah.
Well, you just
I didn't even think about it one time during this.
No,
not one time. Then all of a sudden, boom, out of nowhere with the 20 bones, and then 30. Not to forget 4 either. That was huge.
4 and the 10.
Yeah, and the 10. Yeah, like I think the most we had ever had before this on all the lives we've done was like 10.
Yeah, a couple $2 and a 5.
Yeah, which is great.
Oh yeah,
even that. I'm like,
couldn't
no,
believe it.
Yeah, because my brain, even as a content creator, I never think about people giving us money. So when I'm watching YouTube, I don't often think about giving money either.
Right.
Of course, I don't hit up many live events. My the busyness of life doesn't really allow me to do a lot of live YouTube things. Watching them.
Yeah. So. Imani gave the gun to the Alabama. No, I don't. That's not true. I don't think this is true.
No, that's not true. That was Brandon Miller.
Right. So he's saying he gave the gun to Brandon Miller, who then gave the gun.
No,
I don't know what he's saying. Cade, 22, 9 and 9.
Dude, what if Grayson? Thanks,
Grayson,
man. Because we know you're 18.
You're 18.
You don't have to do anything,
yeah,
man. Thank you.
He's probably got more money than everybody on here. He's no rent. He said, "What a guy!
He's not have more money. He's getting
18. I love that.
Oh, hold on.
Thanks, Bob. We got more for you coming. Hit us, Kings.
This isn't for them. I think this is for Dallas.
What? Okay.
I think they just got Rashawn. I think they traded away Rashawn Holmes. I'll hear more in a second, but I think the Kings gave the Mavericks Rashawn Holmes and something for that 24th pick.
Craig, your first Detroit Pistons memory. Just kind of one you're like, I remember watching this, or I remember kind of getting into it. I
Okay.
remember getting a jersey.
Yep, I do. My first Pistons memory was 93-ish, something like that. Now this is the first big memory. This isn't the first time I remember having something with the Pistons. What year was it? 93, 92? They had a horrible year. It was the year before we drafted Grant Hill. So it had to be Hill was 94 or 93 drafted. Anyways, went to a game through my dad's work. We never got good tickets. We were always upper deck people.
Yep.
He somehow got tickets courtside, 7th row, like equal with the free throw line ish area. And I just remember it was at the Palace, which was brand new at the time. And I just remember being completely in awe of like how big they were. And I just remember Isaiah Thomas, it was maybe his last year on the team, Joe Dumars, but it was just the team was fading hard. And I just didn't understand how, with all the great players we had, our team was so bad.
Yes.
And it was because they're old and there wasn't anything around them. And so it was just nuts to me to see, but it was so much fun to see that.
Yep. Mine was, I just remember us moving to the teal uniforms and being like, okay. Yep. Like, I didn't know you could do that. And, that was such a drastic change.
I didn't. You can change your colors?
Yeah. Oh,
what?
What? And I just remember thinking, okay, like, this is the new Detroit Pistons. It's like a teal 90. I mean, so 90s. Oh, so awesome. And I couldn't get over that. So that was my first memory of like, all right, let's go. Grant Hill. No, just dude, Grant Hill. You want to talk about amazing? His highlights are ridiculous.
Out of control.
Oh,
if it wasn't for his ankles.
Yeah.
Like if it wasn't for injuries, that guy's out of control. Like he's one of the greats. And I love Grant Hill. And he came at a unique time because he was able to leave in free agency. That still is always one of my absolute favorite stories. So you've got the Orlando Magic trying to make the first super team. And they got Tracy McGrady, Grant Hill, and I've told this before, the guy that was on the hook, that was on his way to Orlando, but decided against it, was Tim Duncan, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Just nuts. Just craziness.
Timmy Duncan.
So I don't know. It's just crazy. And it was right after the Spurs won it all. And then he's like, no, you know what? I'm going to stay. Oh, was 93 the horrible year? Did we just see that?
Oh, yeah, right here.
Yep. 92, they were 500, but still pretty great when Rodman played. And then 93, they just, I don't know, they won like 23 games or something. So.
Okay, yeah, this was the Grant Hill. Just couldn't recover.
Yeah. Yeah. And I remember he had he was kind of a shell of himself, but he had a couple good years in Phoenix to end it out. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yep, he did.
Mm-hmm.
But man, he could just cross over him. Gone. Man. Pistons, Lions. Someone just gave us a quick little Lions. It's not quick little. Can they make the NFC Championship game? Yeah. Against the Eagles.
I just finally got you back. Sorry, my AirPod died.
Oh, hey, no problem.
My mic didn't die, so I could have told you that. But I saw you talking, and I get back and I hear Eagles.
No. Yeah, we talked a little Lions there for a second, but Silverdome, nosebleed versus
how cool would that have been? So I have there's some favorite Pistons memories too. So not necessarily the first one. That one right there, Russell's awesome. Like nosebleed seats, the massive curtains. That's hilarious to me. But like I remember a couple of Pistons memories going down there in high school. It was back in the days when you still could sneak down to the lower levels. They were playing the Suns. We were making fun of their players, having a good time with them. They actually looked back and laughed with us. That was actually kind of cool. In college, roommate's dad worked for one of the engineering companies that is right behind the Palace there in Auburn Hills. So was able to get us tickets to a suite. Like, you look at the face value of that ticket. He didn't have to pay for it. It was on the company. It was like $980.
We got to trade.
What?
We just made a trade. Aaron, don't be messing.
Aaron, where are you coming from? All right, look it up, y'all. Let's go. It's time to get to work.
Help us. Put it in there.
Whew, I'm not hungry anymore.
No, I don't need to eat ever again. Aaron, what's the deets?
The Celtics are drafting Marcus Sasser and trading the number 25 pick to Detroit, sources say.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let's just
let this sink. Let this sink.
So, Marcus Sasser. All right. So, if you want to know anything about this guy, here's what you need to know. He's a point guard. I love this. He ran this Houston team that was the number one team in the nation most of the year.
Yes.
Right? He is only 6'2". He shot a game. He played 30 minutes a game and shot 7 threes a game. And he shot it at a 38.4% clip.
There we go.
80.
So wait.
Okay, so there's Sasser. So there's Sasser. That's real.
Is he? There he is. Okay, there he is.
Yeah. So I don't know why it says the Celtics are drafting him, because did the Celtics own this pick from the Grizzlies?
Oh, dude. He's
all right. So it's saying that. Yep. It's saying the Detroit Pistons from Memphis, Marcus Sasser, guard, Houston. That's where the mistake came with the news. Is it's not. Yeah. So he's ours. He's going to us. Watch the highlights, man. He's not a big guy, but he's just going to be one of those dudes that is a good player. They traded it to Boston, who traded it to us, I guess. I don't know. This is good. This is why we're here. Chris, you were right. He can't stay put. That's too long.
He can't stay put. And
let's go.
You nailed it. I was just saying, Houston's been good for the last couple of years. He's the point guard. Houston's been so good. And the thing is, okay, let it sink in. Someone wrote that. Let it sink.
Let it sink. I'm going to give you some stats. Do you want the per game or the per 36 minutes?
Let's go per game.
Per game stats. He's a 44% field goal shooter. Okay. But he's 38.4% from three, 84.8% from the free throw line. In other words, he's just a great shooter. Okay. Averages 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 1.6 turnovers. So he's got a 2-to-1 assist ratio. He gets 1.6 steals per game. Love that. And averages 16.8 points, 17 points a game. I believe he was their leading scorer.
Wow.
This is a good pick. And all of a sudden, is this a guy that can get you some backup point guard minutes? Is this the third guard off the bench, or the first guard off the bench now? Is this what every Pistons fans wants instead of Killian?
Right. You need that guy coming off the bench to be something. Hey, okay, so 31 was in the deal here.
It looks like it. And I love what Aaron's saying here. A Piston who catapults the ball well from 3. I'm in heaven. Thank you. We finally drafted a shooter. Like, this is good. And it's not a broken or a weird looking shot like Sadiq Bey had. Like, right. He can just
don't like that.
His arm right in front of his face so he can't see. But like, this is
okay. You add shooting.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna go watch some highlights.
Yep. You add depth.
Would
anyone take Killian?
Yeah.
Craig, would anyone seriously take him?
I don't know.
Yeah. So we gave up 31 and a future second for 25. That's from bus driver Brent, who's
fine
ironing his pizza.
It's fantastic.
Oh
I don't think I could be more okay with this, to be completely honest. Dude, he plays basketball, man. Pull up doesn't matter. Like, let's go. And this is the guy that everybody was talking about, how like he's a guy who, he's not going to go early in the draft because he's not going to just wow you with his athleticism or all that kind of stuff, but he's just a really good basketball player.
Love it.
By the way, look at all these pull-up jump shots and threes. This is so awesome. If you can shoot 38% on that volume in college, you've got a seriously nice touch. You got a good stroke.
Mm-hmm.
And like as I watch this, and I watch him play, it just gets me excited because he doesn't have to be a stupid athlete because he's playing next to Jaden Ivey and Ausar Thompson and Jalen Duren. He just needs to be solid defensively, which he is. All right. And he can guard the opposing one. He's just big enough to do that. And you need to be able to shoot and distribute. And he can do all those things. Oh, this is great.
That's a good, solid little trade. Thank you, Troy.
That was a good trade.
Yeah.
That's a good trade. By the way, the 305 mark is what you clip, just so you know.
Yep.
So, like,
I got it.
Like, what are we? Thank you. It's been a second since a trade was made, and I was immediately happy.
Yeah. Right. Usually it's like, I need time. I just need it.
Yeah.
Those long arms remind me of Lindsey Hunter. Doubt he will be that elite on D.
Yep.
Lindsey Hunter.
So on Tankathon, can I share this with everybody?
Hit it, share it.
All right. So on Tankathon,
and I got Indiana. See who if they got something.
You see this? All right.
Yep.
Oh, they didn't do anything. Nobody cares. All right. So they do kind of cool stuff with the stat strengths. So, you can do, whether it's whether it's advanced stats, whatever it might be. Okay. They give stat weaknesses and then the good things. His weaknesses are his age, his assist percentage to usage, assist, offensive rebounds, defensive rebounds. Yes, of course. Okay. He's 6'2", right? Like rebounds are going to be in there as a thing. But I would argue a guy who gets 3 rebounds a game at 6'2" is not bad. His pluses, a 3+, like that's, I don't see, nobody goes with this many pluses. Defensive win shares, projected NBA 3-point percentage, box plus minus, turnovers, defensive box plus minus, free throw percentage, offensive win, like fouls, true shooting percentage is a plus. His wingspan is a plus. His effective field goal percentage is a plus. His steals are a plus. So he comes in as a ready-made defender. His size is going to hurt him, right? But he comes in a ready-made defender. It's huge.
Defender, check. Shooter, check.
Doesn't turn the ball over at a high rate. Check.
Athletic enough. It's like,
this guy has a good backup point guard written all over him.
Winner, check.
Yeah. Like
facilitator.
Keep it going. Facilitator, decent. Turnovers, check. Like, this is good.
Trade again.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's make another trade.
I don't know about that. So look at this. Everybody popping in. All of a sudden, the amount of people watching at the same time jumps by 40 or 50.
Yeah.
Did the Pistons make a trade?
Make a trade, and it's a good trade. And he's a Houston guy that they've been playing well. Oh, I love it, man. Okay.
That's great. And you're not looking for someone at 25. Look, this isn't the NFL draft. So anybody who's thinking a pick 25 is going to come in, he's going to challenge for a starting position, all that kind of stuff. No.
Right.
No. He is a guy that is going to come in and you need him to be a solid player. That's it.
Yeah.
Just be a solid player. And I think other people have even said that in the comments. Like that's what you need from him. When you get guys in the first round, you just hope that they become good role players for you eventually.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yes. 25 in the NBA is not 25 in the NFL. And you only give up, but we only give up. So you swap 31 for 25 and you give up a future second. Is that
Done.
it?
Yeah. What are second rounders worth?
Nothing. Get them
People
out of here.
hand those things out like candy.
Just candy. Here's 2 second rounders. Oh, thanks.
I do not mind the Lindsey Hunter comparison. The second go round with the Pistons, the Lindsey Hunter when we won the championship, good on ball defender, scrappy, would come in, make a three, like just pretty solid player. Like that's not a bad comparison. Tyus Jones isn't a bad comparison, but he's a better shooter. I'm trying to think who he reminds me of in the NBA today. It's very interesting because he really does. Like he's just a solid player. He's just a solid player.
That's who he wants. Anyway, big fella Mike is not happy, but Mike, we're athletic. We're going to get the shooting taken care of. Don't worry. And we're not small. Cade's big.
Well, Ivy's 6'4", Cade's 6'6", and Ausar's 6'7". Like, that's not small.
We're not tiny. We're not.
And by the way, Ausar, like, good wingspan, ridiculous hops. So one of the best, what they were saying about Ausar, like day one, he's going to be an amazing off-ball defender because of his ability. I mean, he blocks shots like it's his job.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like, he's good. Aaron? Yeah, thank you, Aaron. But also, really good point here. I'm not... Oh, you just clicked it too, didn't you? This one?
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, GG. No, like this is huge. Yeah, huge.
I don't know. Yeah. Hey. Well, I don't know what you get back. Package him in there with Boyan and
get that second rounder back.
Yeah.
There will be someone that might take a flyer on K, but like if you are a Pistons junkie and you're listening to like the podcast and they're not putting it in writing, beat writers won't trash players in writing. They're not doing it. And they usually don't do it in the podcast, but they will. They're all saying things like the beat writers, whether it's James Edwards III, whether it's, whether it's on the Pistons Pulse, right? Like they're all saying Killian Hayes, they were trying to be nice and they would say things like he's starting to show flashes that he can be an NBA caliber player. Like he deserves to be on an NBA roster. And then he starts not playing well again. And I'm not saying that this means Killian's just gone. He'll still play. They still have a spot for him. I don't know what they're going to do in free agency, but like that, the Killian Hayes thing, he was not a good player.
It's rough.
So it is rough. And so I think this can come in. He's still a good on-ball defender. The problem is he's going to lose in switches. So what are you going to do with it? Like, how are you going to handle that? Jameer Nelson, but a better defender. That's kind of what I'm seeing with him. But I think he's got it. Yeah, I think Jameer Nelson is my comparison.
Man, Summer League in Vegas, something you and I both would love to do one day.
Oh, nothing I would love to do more.
Next year for your anniversary. Just delay it a couple weeks.
Hey, sweetheart, I'm talking to Sammy. How about instead of doing something fun for us, we just go watch basketball for a week in Vegas?
Yeah, it's a bunch of guys that aren't really on the roster yet. And Utah. All right. How are you going to get better, Utah?
How are you going to get better? Bryce Sensabaugh. That makes sense. That's a sensible pick. Sorry, I tried to. I'm sorry.
Bryce.
That time of night.
Dude, crazy
how
studly you can be in college and just you ain't even getting on the court in the NBA.
I know.
Stud.
It really is nuts. Like, you see this stuff, and I mean, he was good this year. Like, he shoots at such a ridiculous clip. He will find a spot, but he just, like, look at him. He's not the athlete.
Mm-hmm.
It was a nice dunk, but
you can tell, not the pop.
Mm-hmm.
Big fella Mike is just hammering us. Here's the thing. First thing I would say, just as a recap, Craig, we got 20, 34, 10, 99 cents. Oh my gosh. We got some super chats coming in. That was great.
Yeah, that was great.
Appreciate
unexpected.
that. Unexpected.
And we appreciate it. Yeah.
That was a pivotal point in the stream too, because it
was the struggle bus, wasn't it?
Yeah, we were hurting.
And people are being nice to us. They're like, "You're the only guys that are still alive," and it's like, "Okay, we'll keep doing it."
Yeah. And then we get a trade, so we recovered there, but it was hurting. Oh man.
Yeah. So who's hating this? Is big fella Mike really is not happy, is he?
Oh, he's just not. We can help him.
Okay. I'm gonna pull a Chris here, because this is usually reserved for you, Chris. You say these things. I'm just gonna go out there. I'm just gonna go out there with it. What if he can shoot? If he can shoot at a 35% clip from three, you can make the argument in 3 years he's our best player.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the nuts. It's still Cade. Don't get me wrong. But those guys with Duran just being Bam Adebayo, but bigger.
Yeah.
Because apparently he's grown over the summer. Like, there's rumors that he's 7 foot now instead of 6'10", 6'11". And if you put that body in a guy that's 7 foot, who is he not able to guard in the NBA? Like, he can even guard Embiid a little bit.
I love that comp, man, because it's like if he can get some of that nastiness and just come on.
Yeah. Oh, he'll have that. If he can just get that little 10, 15 foot jumper, like, because he's already got some good passing chops. He's going to be a good defender. He's already a good on-ball defender. He'll get better off ball. Things are going to get crazy. Things are going to get weird.
They're going to get weird. And like I said, if Thompson can shoot, what up?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Jimmy Butler and Devin Booker never back people down. Marcus Smart. No, I mean, he's saying his defense isn't great. All right, well,
are we talking Sasser or are we talking Ausar?
I think he's talking Ausar playing.
No, not factual. All right, here's the deal. If Ausar can't shoot, he is a better Hamidou Diallo on offense. Agreed. Because Hamidou Diallo is just get the ball, look at the rim, do everything you can to get to the rim. Don't pass it. Don't shoot it. Just get to the rim. Right. And Ausar has proven that he is get to the rim. And if he doesn't have it, he's going to make a play for somebody else.
Yep.
And I understand the spacing thing, but we said the same thing about Ivy. Some people are just so quick. Some people have such good ability to score that you have to get there anyway. Like, you have to worship, or you have to like, what's the word I want to use? Respect him. Anyway, what do you got? What are you seeing?
JK, $25. Thank you.
The
Perkins. Talk about a good place to get a meal.
Oh, where did those go? Are there still any of those around?
Oh, you don't want to go there. JK, thank you
so much.
Bang. People are just coming out with them, and I appreciate that. And
I know,
because we're hanging. We feel good, but we feel, just need. Hey, it still shows. Oh, I get it. See, got me. I was gonna say we still show the 31st pick, but
yeah, but it's the NBA.
got me so good.
Let's hope that they have that announced by the time that happens.
Oh,
But man, oh man.
Man, let's go.
So yeah, we'll hang around through the first round, right?
Yep.
Like, no doubt.
We got a couple more picks. Yep.
We got a couple more picks. Indiana just got Julian.
Remember to check out our second channel, Sports Talk Extra, where we're
Extra
just
NFL.
off a little NFL, just going straight NFL all throughout the NFL. Been fun, and it's been fun. We're ready to go.
D Brown saying stay to 32, not to 30.
Why
32.
D Brown? Does he think there's 32 teams from the first round?
You never know, or maybe he thinks we'll trade with Indiana. I don't know. I don't know what his thoughts are there, but
what did it cost to move up? D Brown, it cost us 31 and a second is what we're hearing.
I'm gonna look that up right now, Chris.
Hey, look it up. Marcus, name a team with a 2, 3, and a 5 faster with more hops than Thompson, Ivy, and Duran. Dude, do we just run? Let's run some people.
Oh yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Aaron Goldner.
I see a lot of stuff on who we got, not how we got them.
Okay. Must not have been much then. I mean, come on.
Well, and when you get late in there, there's not a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So this is an interesting chart. This is really interesting. The shot quality chart talks about good shot quality, bad shot quality. He spends a lot of time at the rim or behind the 3-point line too.
Who does?
Sasser.
Sasser.
And he in catch and shoot 3-pointers, he was the 92nd percentile. In drives to the basket, he was in the 87th percentile, and at the rim, he was in the 86th.
Gets to the rim and finishes. Oh.
Also, I agree, bus driver Brent Duran is not a 4. He is a 5. For sure.
Don't kid yourselves.
D Brown, thank you so much.
Oh man. We're all over it. We're all over it. And we don't, I don't think, Craig, there's a lot of other Pistons. Let us know in the comments. Are there anybody else Pistons content wise that you watch that you really are like diving in? Because we do cover the Lions. We're all over the Lions, but we really handle the Pistons as well. And we're excited what the next month brings with free agency, draft picks, any more trades. Who do you watch when it comes to Pistons?
Yeah, just send everybody to our competition, you know?
Yeah. Name all the channels and everyone go check them out.
Name all the channels. Go check them out. No, that's okay. No, he's talking to the person in front. Mark said that the pick sucks. And so Kirby's saying, LOL, you thought that was a bad pick. In other words, saying like Sasser is a great pick. And we all agree. Mm-hmm.
Others make okay videos, but you guys are so genuine. Thanks.
Nice. Yeah.
Appreciate that. Man.
It's good to hear that. That's good feedback from people, you know? That's good feedback. It's what we try to do, but you never know how it's perceived out there.
Mm-hmm.
Views can tell you a little, but yeah. And in a world where, honest to goodness, Chris, like if you look at any social media platform, the negative far outweighs the positive.
Mm-hmm.
And so we try and create a positive environment, but to see people like throwing down positive like affirmation, that's pretty cool. I really enjoy that. Thank you all.
Yep. Will we ever cover that? No, we won't. Big fans, love them, but I mean, Tiger's been terrible forever. That's not why. But you can only pick. You can only do a couple, you know. So you really understand it and what's going on and cover the stories. Drew. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, so that was leaked a couple days ago. That's the second person that said that. What was her name that was on here earlier said the same thing with during growing. Yeah, it's hard because what we find is if you want to have a fan base that sticks around, you got to do a video every other day at least. So that's a lot of time commitment if we're going with the Tigers and the Red Wings, and it would just kind of take away time from these sports, which we know. Even though in the dog days of summer, it does feel like you wish you you had something in baseball, you know, it does. But then the NBA gives you an NBA draft and free agency and summer league. Thank you.
Yeah. Absolutely. So no, we're good. Oh, this this is the place to be. Thanks, Bob. Bob, where do you live? Hit us.
What does he got? No offense.
I bet Bob's gonna be a Grand Rapids guy.
You think Bob's a Grand Rapids guy? Well, I'm gonna go with up north. The unexpected up north.
Alpina.
I like this. So
my bad. You hit it again.
You did it again. So instead of judging this by the picks, maybe think about how they fit in Amani's system. Sasser definitely fits with the half second system that Monty likes to run. Here's the thing that we have to know about Monty. He runs an offensive system that's based on movement and the ability for all the players to be willing passers. That makes life a lot better. Honestly, it's going to look a lot different even than it did in Phoenix because Chris Paul loves to hold on to the ball. He does. And so that's going to look better. Ausar Thompson is a perfect fit because he's an extremely unselfish player. Sasser is. And Monty Williams has been known for having offenses and defense that are both in the top 10. So you need guys that can play on both sides of the floor. And I think they fit into that. I think these picks fit in really well.
Yeah.
And man, I'm glad we didn't get Cam Whitmore.
That's a good point. Kate at the 1, Ivy 2, Boyan 3, Bagley 4, Duran 5, with Thompson, Wiseman, and Stu on the bench, while Sasser learns and grows.
And so, would you put Sasser on the bench as well, coming in and playing, or let him sit there, learn and grow? Because I think Sasser's old enough that he's going to be a pretty ready-made point guard from day one. Honestly,
versus what's his name coming off the bench
versus Killian.
Killian, yes.
Yeah, I think both of them will get run off the bench. Because if you go Ivy and Sasser, you start to get a little small. But yeah, different.
Sean Kemp, Lansing. All right, Bob. Yep, should have known.
Yeah,
should have taken.
So, right in the middle. So Drum is all over Duran being a 4. And this is a guy who clearly loves the Pistons and reads up on them because he's pulling something from like a year ago when Casey compared Duran to Sean Kemp, and the Kemp type, and then saying Kemp was a 4. I agree with everything he's saying, but I also feel like Kemp would play a lot of time at the 5 in this NBA.
That's a great point.
Yeah, because the small ball 5 is the big thing, and as long as you're big enough, and if you can't shoot and all that kind of stuff. So I get Duran, like you got to be able to. And if Duran, if your 5 can shoot, great, Duran can play the 4, but you have to have one of your bigs able to stretch the floor.
Yeah,
it's got to happen.
And so it says we're on the clock.
Well, again, that's to Boston. It even says it.
So wait, why did it go to Boston again? Is it a 3-team trade?
Yeah, so I think Memphis gave it to Boston. Boston gave it to us for our 31st pick and a second rounder. I don't know what Boston gave Memphis.
But Memphis picked it originally. They went to the podium.
Welcome to the NBA draft.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for not making sense. And I want
Adam Silver is probably a better commish than Roger Goodell in almost every single way, but he's got to figure this out.
Yeah.
There has to be a better way.
Is it because in the NFL you don't think, well, I don't know, the roster, do the contracts match up or do the contracts work? It's done and it works and you got to figure it out. I don't know.
Yeah.
Commercial. Dang it. 175 people in here. Thanks for being here. We're all the way. We're at a 3 hours, 34 minutes.
Oh man, the back is hurting.
Back is burning, and I was hungry. I'm no longer hungry. You are still hungry.
Actually, I think the trade settled my appetite.
Nice. That is so funny.
I'm not even hungry anymore.
Your house is just completely dark.
Dude, completely pitch black.
Oh, we're okay. Everyone's sleeping. Okay, cool. I'll just go to bed.
Like 2 minutes earlier, I heard somebody walking on the floor above me, you know, on the main level. And I'm just like, oh, yes, that's fine. So I get out there, just pitch dark. And you feel like a college kid that comes home late. Like you're going to get in trouble if you make too much noise.
Something wrong. Oh, my gosh.
That's great.
Yeah, I think free agency, we don't know. It didn't hit, but who are you going to really just hit with? I think it's going to have to be in free agency, a little something.
Yeah, and I think we're the only place on this roster, I see what they're doing at that we needed a wing. We got it with Ausar. We needed I think a better competent backup point guard. We got it with Sasser.
Yeah.
That was a very clear Killian, you're not good enough. And we're getting to the next spot. What I don't understand is what we're doing with 4 and 5, because I fully get and I fully understand that we have 4 bigs, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have 4 bigs with Stewart, with Duren, with Wiseman, and with Bagley. What I don't understand is none of them can shoot, so you can't always play them together. And can Stewart start shooting better? That would help a lot.
That would solve some things.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's Tatum.
Oh, yeah, this guy.
Yeah, I've had my volume off for a long time because I was so excited.
Me too.
What we're talking about.
Trade to announce.
That was like over an hour ago.
Thank you. I'm like,
that pick was that trade that they're announcing is an hour ago. Boston Celtics.
Oh,
now here's the weird thing. If the trade falls through, he goes to Detroit.
Jeez. And we got another center.
And we've got another center that can't shoot.
What a weird. This is not. I can't stand it. Is he going to go down and put a Pistons hat on like he's just act normal?
He is. Yes.
Man.
All day. And this is just the way it goes.
So
you know,
Pistons, Najee, but we don't. No.
And technically, the Pistons did select him for the Celtics.
Thank you for picking him up. Nigeria, where do you play?
Tony, thank you for this. He did shoot a lot better in the first half of the year before his shoulder injury. He had that shoulder impingement, probably like a torn rotator cuff or something. But like, how does a guy with those shoulders hurt his shoulder is what I want to know. Football coach back in high school always said a well-worked out, balanced shoulder doesn't get hurt, but that one looked like it did. So this guy has some good highlights, doesn't he?
Oh, this guy's unbelievable.
Yeah, the defensive highlights are pretty amazing. There's just,
traded.
That's nuts. Yeah. Can I answer this question?
Yep.
Ben Fowler for free agency. And let me do this too. I'm gonna, as I'm talking to you, I'm going to I'm going to show you a good place to look it up. But basically where we're at for next year is we could be anywhere as low as like 20, 25,000, and we could be as high as 40, 45,000, something like that. But the site that I'm looking at, it's called Spotrac, SPOTRAC.com, is not working extremely well right now. It's going really slow, and it's probably because multiple people are looking at the website to see what their salary cap is for their team. So here's what. Oh, look at that. They already have Ausar Thompson in there and Marcus Sasser in there. Like, they're killing it. Yeah. So they're saying the current cap space is 3 million, but that's not the correct one, because the people we have on there that are cap holds, we have Hamidou Diallo on there for 10 million. We have Corey Joseph on there for 7 million. We've got Magruder on there for 2. Buddy Boeheim for 1 or for 2. They're guys that we're not going to necessarily keep on the roster. You could get rid of Alec Burks's. Like, we're gonna have about 30 million is going to be the number that we're looking at. The projected practical cap space on Spotrac, and here I said I'd show it, so maybe I'll actually show it. Sound good? But I got to delete this other one. So let me get this in here. Just so you know, this is how we do stuff on the fly, right? But when I'm recording a video, I make it seem much more seamless.
There we go.
Oh, here it is. Our 2023 practical projected cap space is 27, almost 28 million. So that's where you got that 30 million number. And then the maximum possible cap space, if everybody who has a contract option, we let them go, it's almost 41 million. It's a lot of room. It's a lot of room. And we're going to find out about a lot of these very soon, because there's deadlines coming up late June, early July. Almost everybody's.
Alec
Killian Hayes qualifying offer, but anyways.
Buddy Boeheim.
Yeah. Burks you probably keep, depending on, you probably keep Burks. He played well for us last year, was a good player, good veteran presence. You'd absolutely keep him. If we had done that trade everybody was talking about, where you send Bogey to Dallas and you get Tim Hardaway Jr., you probably get rid of Burks because you can save the 10 million.
Ooh, Wiseman? This guy, Bagley, Killian, Wiseman, and Beef Stew all have to go. See you.
Oh, wow. You're saying no. You will have people that will want to hunt and kill you if you talk bad about Isaiah Stewart. Okay. You can't talk crap about Beef Stew. He is loved in Detroit. Loved.
And he's just like, they all have to go.
This is easy. Let's get rid of everyone. Yeah. But here's the thing, like Jeremy Grant. There are rumors that it's going to take Portland. It's that Jeremy Grant is trying to get a 5-year, $150 million contract. 30 million a year for the first 2 years. No big deal. Right. But how do you feel about that contract when he's 34?
34. Right.
Yeah. Like
when we traded him, it was like, well, he's 32.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's worth 30. I think he's worth 20, but I also don't have the problem with overpaying him as long as you're going to go. Like, that's a long time. So you're going to have him under contract for 30 million, and you're going to have to be paying Cade. You're going to be having to pay Jaden for a year. You're going to have to play Ausar. So you might give him that contract, but you better give yourself an out that last year. You better give yourself an out.
Craig, we're talking numbers, we're talking rebounds, and this person just comes in so hard with just some real talk. It's another year to drink beer and smoke in the bathroom.
Oh,
at
man.
Little Caesars Arena.
Somebody was actually saying they had fun at LCA tonight. Did they open up LCA for like a draft party or something?
Wow. Would like to get there. Maybe. I want another trade. Yes, Richard. Why not? Trade anything.
Yeah. Vucevic. I don't think we can get Vooch. Yeah, a lot of people, it's fun. It's funny, right? Like the reunion. of Jeremy Grant coming back? Like, is
Oh
that
yeah, like it's nothing. It's like, yeah, what's up, man? Come on back.
Who would you rather have though? Would you rather have Jeremy Grant at 30 or Cam Johnson at 25?
Ooh. Well, doesn't it feel like NBA players slowly taper off versus like NFL, they're just done? So you got to go to like, he would still have 3 years.
Yeah, he has 3 more years. Yep.
Right. So I'm good with him. I'm good with Jeremy Grant. Cam Johnson, Sean said.
I'm more in the Cam Johnson camp. He's such a good shooter, man. And he can play within a system. He's not a selfish player at all. Grant has proven he can be the guy and not the guy, which is cool. Yeah.
Leonard Miller.
Man, Spurs are being
Charlotte.
Spurs, man.
Charlotte.
Problem is, by the time they're good, Popovich is going to be 87.
80 million years old. Just, gosh.
Yeah. Tony, I agree with you. Brooklyn is going to match Cam. I think they are, but Brooklyn, I think, is in salary cap trouble.
Aren't they always? Get them out of here.
Like, let me see what we're looking at.
Kyle, we loved it. We loved our trade up to 25. We loved it, every second of it.
Oh, so happy with it. And when they go, and when you start drafting and you're in that range where you're like the 20 to 35 range, and you draft someone that you immediately are like, yes, I want that guy. That's rare. That is rare. So
he checks every box of he's a best available and position of need.
So currently, just in case anybody was wondering, the 2023-2024 practical cap space for the Brooklyn Nets is negative $55 million.
There we go.
So when you're talking about a guy like Cam Johnson and his qualifying is 8.4 and his cap figure is 17 million. So if they end up re-signing him with that qualifying offer at 17 million, if they re-sign him or match contract for 25 million, let's say, then their negative cap space, their practical cap space will be negative 63 million.
That's not good.
That's not good. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for a team that really sucks. So Chris just left. I know his house. He just went to the bathroom. So why is everybody obsessed with Imani Bates? Is it because he's Michigan? Is that like a guy born and raised? Is that the thing that we want him to be there? I'm wondering what that looks like. All right, I'm looking at a couple questions. The Joe Harris, I'm showing on Spotrac. Here, let me get this up here for all y'all so you can see it. And imagine if you're joining the stream now and you're like, why are we looking at Brooklyn's salary cap? The light gray, so Royce O'Neal, 9.5 is not fully guaranteed. It's partially guaranteed. That Edmund Sumner is partially guaranteed. Everybody else has a fully guaranteed contract. There are no player options. There are no club options. They're locked in. And what's killing them is Ben Simmons at 38 million. That's it. Just killing. So, then there's some other things too, like with the provisions, like with the new CBA, pretty soon they're starting to change so you don't get certain stretches and things like that. But I don't know exactly what that is now. Hey, welcome back.
Hey.
Good to have you.
Thanks. Bathroom break, and here I am. And we don't want Grant. Hard salami here. We don't want Grant back. He's going to be the first. Caden Ivey. Okay.
Yeah, but if he comes back, it's because he knows he's the third option, right?
That's true.
I don't know. It's interesting. And that's kind of why I like Cam, because he's not a guy that requires a lot. So Cam Johnson, I think you can get him at the right price. I think if you throw some money at Cam Johnson, you're gonna get him. I do, because of the cap, just purgatory crap death that the Brooklyn Nets are in with a bad team. Like, it's not a good team. It's not a good team.
Oh, Ben Simmons. Whoops-a-daisies. What do you guys think about Miles Bridges to Detroit? I don't hear any team interested.
Is somebody asking that?
Yes.
Miles? We're talking Miles, right?
Miles Bridges.
Yeah, no teams are interested because of what happened last year. What was that? Was it a domestic violence? What? I don't remember what it was. He wasn't even playing. Like, there was talk about him to the Pistons last year. It's not good. It's just not good at all.
There it is, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Joe Jams, guitar player.
Joe Jams, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better than Toe Jams.
Wow. Sue you. Bridges is a head case. He's going to be washed.
We got some good names. Joe Jams coming in here. Love that. Sue you.
Yeah.
Aaron's just sticking around, killing it. Appreciate you, Aaron.
Ryan P. Ryan P. called Bridges a white tank top.
I get it. Yep, I get what you're saying.
Thank you so much.
I get what you're saying.
Oh, it plays the bass.
Oh, slap it a bass, man. I think people who play bass hate when people quote that movie. I love you, man. Isn't that I love you, man? Slap it a bass, man.
I've heard that a million times. I have no idea.
It is. It's I love you, man. For sure. Paul Rudd, Jason Segel. That's the movie. Here we go.
Hey, movies. Now that's a whole nother. I won't go into that. It's too deep. It's too deep of waters to just say what's your favorite movie and throw that out to everybody. But I will say, what's your favorite Adam Sandler movie?
Oh, you're okay. Sorry, I was listening to Woj. So my favorite Adam Sandler movie, I'm not proud to admit this, but at the same time, I'm extremely proud to admit that 3 nights ago, I watched in its entirety Happy Gilmore.
Oh yeah. Nice, man. I'll always just have a Waterboy. It's different. It was just what am I
have
watching?
A place in your heart?
Oh, I love Waterboy. I just really do. What do you guys think a big splash? Think our big splash would be.
There it is. We got it. Yes, it, Kyle.
Thank you. One letter really threw me.
I think it's just that. I think it's getting a wing that can play the 3/4. I think that's the big move for us. If it's not that, I think we use the cap space to take on a bloated contract for somebody else, so that we have cap space next year to make a run at somebody. I think that's kind of, I think that's where we are at. I'm going to throw out a weird, I mean, it's Happy Gilmore because I watched it 800 times as a kid, but, which I can't believe my parents let me watch that movie after I watched it 3 days ago, like as a youngster.
Okay. But, no, it's okay. Well, more to talk about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, more to talk about that, but I guess it's not that bad. But what was what about Just Go With It?
Whoa.
Like more in the adult life section of my life. It's in the adult life section.
Yeah,
but I still laughed.
Just Go With It. What a
Hustle was good. Sorry.
Hustle was.
Just Go With It. Not bad.
Just Go With It. Oh, what's one my wife loves? When he's Big Daddy.
Oh, Big Daddy. Absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like what? I had never seen that one.
Every time I think of a quote, it has a swear word in it, and I vowed to never swear on this channel. So I'm not doing it. But there's some good quotes from Big Daddy. What about the movie Click? Like you're going and it's an Adam Sandler movie. You're like, oh, this is gonna be hilarious. You're like crying halfway through the movie. Like
I never saw Click. I never saw Click.
Yeah.
The
Man.
Blended.
No, I have not seen that one.
On me either.
Nope. What's the one that he did before Hustle that was just like edge of your seat thrill? So Uncut Gems.
Oh,
like gives you massive anxiety throughout the entirety of the movie.
Yep.
Oh.
Here's one.
Grown Ups. What about that?
Grown Ups. I like. I love early Adam Sandler, Billy Madison, The Water Boy, Wedding Singer. Here we go. Your favorites. It's coming. I'm gonna type it into the chat.
Are you?
Yep. Coming. 3, 2, 1. Your favorite 04 Piston.
The 0304 Pistons.
Who was your guy you loved? Was it Rip coming off screens?
I want to bring everybody back to that time.
Mm-hmm.
You're on your couch. You're at B-Dubs because B-Dubs was even bigger then.
Oh, it was
like
a big
just
deal.
New on the scene, right? Like you're watching these games. Who is the guy that you're just loving watching? And you're just like, what? If you're not watching the game, you're watching that player. Who is it? Who is it?
Wow. Who is it? Who's it going to be? I mean, mine was Rashid, 100%. I just thought he was so good. I thought he could get a shot at any time. Thought he was unselfish. I was expecting this selfish player. Unselfish. Loved Rashid.
Interesting. He was unselfish, but there were certain areas that he was very selfish because I was like, get on the block, get in the post. Yeah. He could not be stopped within 10 feet of the basket. Could not be stopped, but he shot so many threes. But that was like now we'd be like, get off the block, get on the 3-point line.
Yeah. Oh, isn't that?
Like how times change in the NBA. I did not think you were going to go Rashid.
Oh,
That's not the one that most people say first. That's awesome. Good.
No,
for
they
you.
don't.
He was so smooth.
Oh, that's it. Like you said, get down, post up, let's go. He could get extended arms and he would just flick his wrist.
Yeah. Nobody. Just killing it. A lot of people are going to say Ben Wallace. You know who I feel is kind of the Piston that doesn't have the respect for how good he was, or the fact that he was like the first guy that got us into this we're good, is Rip. I feel like everybody talks about Mr. Big Shot, Chauncey Billups. Everybody talks about Ben Wallace. Everybody talks about these things. Nobody talks about the fact that Rip Hamilton is, sure, Tayshaun Prince locked up Kobe Bryant, but Rip Hamilton ran him ragged.
Yes.
Like they couldn't even have him guard him after, like it was just insanity. And I don't think people realize it was so much fun to watch Rip Hamilton run a marathon while everybody else was playing basketball.
Yep. Dude, he was a big piece of that's what's so cool. They all fit together so good and they all were healthy too. Like I don't remember anybody ever missing a game. And it was just like, thank you. Somebody is just messing around.
What's happening?
First,
they're just constantly naming bad Pistons from after that team. Stuckey, Mike James, Ish Smith, like from the Purgatory Pistons, as I like to call them, basically from the last team that was good. What was it? 08, 09, something like that.
Yep.
All the way through now.
So funny. All the way, currently Mike James. Oh my gosh.
Yes. Mike James. Remember him coming off the bench like this is our backup point guard. Okay.
Mike, do something, baby. Do something, a little something.
Give me a little something.
Oh, Jose Calderon.
Jose Calderon, baby. Let's go. I remember he gets in. We're not good. And the team starts running with him at point.
Yeah. Oh, he's just running. And it's just no rules. We had no structure to the team.
Yeah. Jason Maxiell, Marcus.
Oh,
we
yeah.
both clicked it. Stop it. Stop it.
Darvin Ham.
Jason Maxiell, I will admit, sometimes there's players on your team that you don't like.
Oh.
Jason Maxiell.
Did you ever see when he went over to China and somebody took a cheap shot at him, like in the China basketball league? And
Maxiell?
Yes.
No, I did not see this.
And he's chasing down like Chinese basketball players so mad. Yep. It's pretty. Theo Ratliff.
Okay, I did see that. Oh, I love Theo Ratliff. What was he, 42, 48, something like that? Just loved Theo Ratliff. What about Jerome Williams, the junkyard dog?
Yep. Just throwing out names. Is this a real person?
Yes. And so is Walter Herman. They're all real people. This is hilarious.
Henry Ellison.
You don't realize how many bad basketball players come through your
yeah.
Just
ugh. Yeah, didn't Mike James,
was he on the team?
I don't know, but I remember him like, all right, man. And it just, no.
Yeah, I don't know. Bison Dele, thank you so much. All day, awesome day.
Wow.
Bison Dele. Oh my goodness. I was watching a replay like a couple months ago. NBA TV had the Timberwolves Pistons game on, back with Grant Hill and Kevin Garnett. And Bison Dele was out there.
Hey, we didn't have Smush Parker. He was on the Cavs.
We didn't have Smush for a second?
Well,
I don't know. Ronald Dupree, Terry Mills. Oh, love Terry Mills. Hey, remember John Lure here? Remember when we gave John Lure 4 years, $40 million? That was fun. Sean Elliott will forever be a Spur, though. That's just the way that goes.
Yeah. Sean Elliott. Is this real?
Gigi Tatome? Absolutely. Why in the world has nobody put Antonio McDice yet?
Oh, Mickety.
McDiggity Dice. I remember. All right, I'm going to tell you this. It was the last year. Chris Webber was on the team.
Oh, geez.
McDice was on the team. We were going up against the big three for Boston in the Eastern Conference Finals, and back-to-back home games. We went as college kids toward the end of my college life, and we went to the games, $12 a ticket, the very top row, and on the way in, you could shoot on a hoop, and if you made the shot, or if you just took 3 shots for $5, you would win an Antonio McDice jersey.
Antonio McDice, where you're like, okay, not pumped about it, but I'll take it.
Yeah, Mehmet Okur, Memo.
Oh,
unbelievable. And not say Scrappy Coco is his best character. I don't know what that means, to be honest with you, and I'm so sorry.
I know. I don't know.
Had to.
Yes, I know. Because there was a playoff game. Because the Reggie Miller block game, the score was like 64-67 with a minute to go.
Yeah.
We just did that like nothing.
We got a Michael Curry in the comments. And is that Michael Curry the player or Michael Curry the coach?
Oh, wow.
Aaron Aflalo, Carlos Delfino.
Aaron, wow. Oh my gosh. It's like this UCLA, right? Or something.
Yeah.
Aaron Aflalo. And you're like, this guy is gonna be solid. He's gonna be solid. Nope.
And then he was for other teams after we traded him.
Aaron Aflalo.
Because didn't he go to like Denver or something? Like he was good for a minute. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, he was in the league for a while. Yeah, he goes Nuggets. Magic.
You're not cool if you don't pee your pants.
Oh,
if peeing your pants is cool, consider me Miles Davis.
Allen Houston. Luke Kennard, frustrating.
Allen Houston, not frustrating. Good. Judd Bushler, not frustrating. Loved him.
Bushler, yeah.
Loved him. Like balding and just.
Oh, yeah. 27.
It was like, I remember we had Judd Bushler, and I was like, oh, that's our version of Wally Zerbiak. Steve Blake.
Then,
Mm-hmm.
He was energy hitting Grant Hill, of course.
Oh, we did it again.
Yep.
Thank you so much. So, Chris, we're over the 4-hour mark. It's that time. Pick 40.
We did it.
Here we go. We did it. Thank you all for hanging in.
Carlos Arroyo.
Carlos Arroyo.
Oh, good one to end it on, Kyle. Throw us a super chat before we leave. Anybody, last chance to do it.
Jordan Bone.
Last chance. Throw a super chat. You got 30 seconds. Do it.
I'm just loving this, man. Just why is it that guys, like, how can we as guys just keep saying names from the past and just, it's like the greatest time of our life?
I know. And because we're all just like, yep, I remember.
It just brings back everything. Peyton
What
Siva.
is going on here? Look at this.
Mercator. Do you know what they're doing? Because I said Blake, so they're doing the skits of the rosters, and just like construction noise. Josh Smith robbed us blind for years. He robbed us blind.
The Squarius Green.
The Squarius Green Jr.
We got to get out of here. This is getting out of control.
Yeah, it is.
Felipe. Hey, Rodney White. I thought he was gonna.
I thought he had a chance.
I did too.
Yeah.
Ben
Jordan drove the car, the getaway car.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Okay, a name that hasn't been on here. There it is. Now we got it. Charlie
there it
V.
is.
Do you remember when Joe Dumar's like, all right, we're going to break this down. We got a bunch of money in free agency. We're going to bring a couple free agents in, and we're going to make this team different, but we're going to make another championship run. And he spent all of his money on Ben Gordon and Charlie Villanueva.
And here we are. All these years later.
Hey, everybody. Thank you so much. This was fun. This feel like, in a weird way, this was probably my favorite live yet. I don't know if I expected that.
Amir Johnson, that's nasty. We got to get out of here.
Bino Udry. We got to get out of here. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to say goodbye. You just keep reading
I'm
names.
out of here. 5,
4. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for watching. Have a great night. Be safe. Be good.
2, 1. Thank you.
Bye.